She lives in Pembroke Park.
I don't know.
Yes,
There's
he lives
stolen
in Pembroke
property.
Park.
He's trying to sell the stolen vehicle. So I guess maybe, let me see, maybe ROR count one.
Yeah, so if we could do ROR, that'd be great.
Okay, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, David Goldberg, and his residence at 4335 North Bay Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right. Thank
So
you.
I don't know, count one may be a cartilage burglary, but I don't know if it specifically talks about.
They went inside the house and the car got stolen. And they had a. 1 second.
I think the car was stolen from the driveway.
Cartilage. 1 minute. What do you want me to set the bond on count one at?
Can we set it at ROR, Judge?
No, I was thinking more if the state wants to agree to 2,500.
It's fine.
Count one burglary, I guess, to the unoccupied. I don't know. It's an occupied dwelling. $2,500. Count two is the unlawful use of a communications device. And what is the basis of that?
So
They're saying text messages, Judge.
All right. You only want me to say $1,000 count two?
yes.
All right. It's a third-degree felony, though. Count three, there is a traveling with intent. I've never seen this one.
A dollar.
County ROR.
I would say there's no PC for that.
Technically, there is if he came from Broward County to Miami-Dade County to commit a crime. So it's an ROR, though. Count four, dealing in stolen property. Is that the right charge for this case? I don't.
Yes, because it talks about them trying to sell a car.
But can we set $1,000 bond? He's only 18 years old.
He's still an adult.
No, I understand.
Your Honor, this is corrections. He's also out on felony bond on F-25-22080.
He's out on bond, but that's he was booked in absentia.
We already dealt with that, and it seems like it arises out of this same transaction or occurrence.
But there's the other case as well, Judge.
Yeah, but it may not be a hold if it occurred the same day.
So the other case, Judge, when they arrested him, they found him in possession of stolen driver's license plates.
Oh, yeah, he's going to have a hold. Okay, but it was a search warrant. The other case or this case?
So I think he should see Judge Altfield tomorrow based upon the other case.
Can let me finish reading this and then I'll address whether or not there's a hold. I want to make an educated ruling. Okay, so there's probable cause for dealing with stolen property. That bond will be $5,000. Count five, grand theft of the vehicle. There's no value listed. It's $2,500. It's a third-degree grand theft.
All right. Good.
Let me look at the other case. The other case is charged with dealing in stolen property. Which car is this? The same Mercedes?
No, that's his car.
That's his.
Stolen property, Judge. It's for the stolen plates.
What do you want on this one?
$1,000.
$1,000 on the other case. Let me see if there should be a hold now. Okay, so he has F-25-22080. Can you pull that A form? Does it occur the same day as this?
So, Judge, here's the thing. They arrested him. They arrested him yesterday, and when they arrest him,
okay, they found the license plates.
Right, so it's going to violate the terms of his release on the open case.
He doesn't have an open case.
F-25-22080. Can you pull that for me?
I pulled the warrant on that.
How can he be booked in absentia on October 23rd?
And on that case, let me see. That case looks like May.
He had a warrant and it was served.
So that case, Judge, it may be for the stolen Mercedes. No, I'm sorry, the stolen, let's see what car that was.
And maybe it's the same car.
It's the same car as, it looks like it's the same car.
It's his car. It's a 2022 Mercedes.
That's not the car that was stolen, it's the BMW X7.
Okay. Well, this is his first arrest in Dade County.
Sort out why he's booked in absentia. I've never seen that before in a felony here. What does the warrant say? Do you have it, Ms. F?
I have it. So it's for stealing that car.
Which
The
car?
BMW X7.
This car. So why would he be held if he's getting charged for the same thing?
No, but it's the license plates they found, the stolen plates they found in his car when they arrested him yesterday.
Then
That's the basis for the hold.
Okay, but it's still the same arrest. He got arrested at the same time. Shouldn't be a hold.
you're right. No hold.
Judge, but why is there no hold? If he was
All this occurred the day
no,
the car was stolen.
no, yesterday, Judge, there was a stolen plate in his car. That's a new crime that happened yesterday.
Okay, but he got arrested at the same time.
They searched the car, I guess yesterday or whatever, and that related back to when he would have been booked at the same time. I think
But he's been
Yeah.
released.
He's never been arrested in Dade County.
I'd have nothing better I'd like to do than hold him. I don't think I have a legal ground.
But Judge, how did he get booked in absentia? Did he post a bond?
He surrendered himself yesterday to Detective Chin.
He has a good lawyer. I don't have a problem doing no hold. Listen to your lawyer, sir. You're 18. You're looking at a lot of years in prison if you're found guilty. Start stacking those felonies. What, 5 years each third degree felony?
Judge, can we resolve this? How did he get released? I don't understand the abstention thing.
Miss F, I got a 22-page calendar. Go call
Well,
your
we
office
still
and
have
ask
to-
them why they allowed it.
So
I'm
let's pass
no
the case
hold.
and I'll look into it, Judge. We have to handle each case appropriately, and I don't want to release him unless he's supposed to be released.
We
Okay.
surrendered him
He's not a
yesterday.
signal 300. He's not a, what's it called, VFOS? I'm not holding him. How about that?
It's over the state's
Corrections.
It's over the objection of the state of Florida.
So noted. No hold on F25-22080. Mr. Wolf, you need to make sure you file a notice of appearance. In that case, if you're going to be representing you as well.
Your Honor, on that 4165, what was the bond?
$1,000.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Wolf. I think he's frozen. We yelled too much. We froze him out. Okay, I need to take a minute to see. You want me to call the lawyers? Lakeisha Williams, and I got to write down all the lawyers here. Lakeisha Williams. I'll use this one. Williams? No, it's. Oh, you got one? I got this one. We can use this one. Okay, I'll start writing the names down.
Is there a private attorney for Miss Williams?
No, I'm just calling the first one because I can't deal with it. I don't have a bailiff and I'm doing the best I can. So,
Okay.
hey, it is what it is.
Okay. If I can give the clerk the private attorneys.
No, I'm writing it all down. If you want to give me the names of the defendants, I'm writing it down. I don't need to repeat everybody's name here.
Okay.
If I miss one, they'll tell me.
So the number 2 female is a private attorney. Elia Collazo Yosa.
I got that. 1 second.
The number 6 male. Oh, no, we already did that. Number 15 male.
Please, I'm writing it down, not Eric. We're going to be all over the place. If
Okay.
you want to go slower, I don't have a problem with that.
Okay.
Who's the next one?
Rick-
Herman Cardona?
Cardona Zapata is Mr. Orlando Rodriguez's
I don't need the names of the lawyers, just the names of the people. I'm writing it down here. I'm not giving out free advertising to the lawyers.
Okay. And the Richard Patano,
That's next.
okay.
What page, what number, please, for the Mr. Cardona? Was it?
Oh, for
Zapata?
Cardona, he's number 28. It's on
Okay. What
11.
about Richard Patano?
He's number 15 on the calendar. He is on page 6.
All right, 1 second. Now I have to find out if somebody's on the calendar. Do we have somebody named Marilis Concepcion on the calendar? Oh, no, that's the attorney, I guess. Jonathan Farrington, is he on the calendar? Number 13, thank you. What about White? What, that person?
I don't know who she's here for.
I'm sorry, this attorney, pardon me, Miss Megan. Douglas Holcomb.
That's number 41. On page 15.
Osvaldo Mendoza, is he on? There's Mr. He's writing his name twice. I'm striking you, Mr. Perwarich. Stop writing your name 10 times. It's hard enough doing this job. But you have something on?
I didn't.
Did you tell them?
No, I haven't.
You gotta tell me what's your name? You didn't write it down? What time did you get here? No, you were here before.
Yeah, that was
What's the name of your, I was gonna bump you up. What's your,
page 10. Lana?
okay. And then, you got somebody named Trey Lore?
No. He'll
All
be
right.
in the afternoon.
Oh my gosh, Rodriguez is doing it again? You know better than that. Mr. Perwarich, I'm pushing you to the end because you keep writing your name now 3 times in here. It's like, why? I have Lakeisha Williams.
This way.
Your Honor,
Is she here?
no,
NBC
we're gonna have to,
Medical Corp.
she's gonna be NBC, Your Honor.
Hey, who's the next lady? I don't
Judge,
know.
reset NBC.
Alani Colazo Losa, where is he? Oh, Mr. Pizarro, you're the client's next. Come on, raise your hand now. I probably scared you off, but he isn't scary easily. 1 second, we gotta find your lawyer. He may have gone to another courtroom. He's doing there.
Good morning, Judge.
Mr. Pizarro, you know better. Stop writing it 3 times. Once is enough. I promise you we'll get you in, okay?
Judge, I apologize, but they wrote a message in there that we should write it again. So I apologize for doing that. There
Judge,
came a message from
But
somebody.
you had to do it 3 times? Do I really, I hate to sound like nasty, and I'm not trying to be, but it's really hard to read the Zoom chat room. And when you keep doing it, it just delays me because I'm doing all this now.
I apologize, Judge. I apologize.
But it's no worries. It's all good. I gave him the list, and if I forgot anybody, we'll go over it, try to get him. One real quick before housekeeping. For Lakeisha Williams, I got a review for probable cause real quick.
She was admitted to the hospital. They found a gun. She's a convicted felon.
There's probable cause. So NBC, I'll appoint the public defender's office and reset it for the afternoon. Okay,
We'll need the Spanish interpreter next, please.
thank you. Good morning, ma'am. Ms. Colazo Losa.
Buenos
Ma'am.
días, señora Colazo Loza.
You were arrested for grand theft, a second-degree felony, exploitation of an elderly or disabled person, and practicing medicine without a license.
Señora, a usted se le arrestó por un hurto mayor, un delito mayor de segundo grado, un hurto mayor, explotación de una persona adulta mayor o una persona discapacitada y practicar medicina sin una licencia.
Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you please announce your name for the record, counsel?
Abogado se encuentra presente. Buenos días. Por favor, abogado, anuncie su presencia para que consten actas.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bijan Pavish on behalf of Ms. Collazo.
Good morning.
Buenos días, su señoría, Villan Pavich, a nombre de la señora Collazo.
So
Buenos
Judge,
días.
she worked,
1 second. This is a case that goes back to May 14th of 2025.
Este es un caso que data del 14 de mayo del 2025.
All right.
so she worked at the dermatology clinic. She stole injectables. She performed injections on the side without proper licensure. She's also charged with exploitation of the elderly.
Interpreter.
Bien, ella trabajaba en una clínica de dermatología. Ella robó inyecciones y puso estas inyecciones debajo de mesa sin una licencia apropiada y también se le acusa por explotar a un adulto mayor.
I don't think the A form has the victim's age, but I checked the back of the A form, victim's 82.
Yo no creo que la orden de arresto tenga la edad de la víctima, pero yo revisé la orden y la víctima tiene 82 años.
So she had $90,000 in Zelle deposits from doing these Botox treatments and other treatments.
Entonces ella tenía sus depósitos a través de Zelle de $90,000 por estos procedimientos de Botox y otros tratamientos.
Anyway, what do you want to say, Mr. Pizarowicz?
Thank you very
Yes.
much, Judge. In regards to probable cause, Judge, I would submit that there is no probable cause for the grand theft because it's really circumstantial. Nobody saw her steal anything. They just found in her work area some products. Anybody else could have used them or put them there after they used them.
Okay. Yes. En cuanto, sí, gracias, su señoría. En cuanto a la causa probable, yo diría que no hay una causa probable para el hurto mayor, ya que a ella nadie la vio, simplemente fue que vieron los productos.
Judge, please also note that the whole business is videotaped and all the appointments are booked through their office. So
Y su señoría, también quiero que usted tome nota de que todo el negocio tiene cámaras y que todas las citas se realizan a través de la oficina.
Judge, we maintain that every treatment that my client performed was under the permission and the booking from the business owners and the managers.
Y mantenemos el hecho de que cada tratamiento que mi clienta realizó se hizo bajo el permiso de el negocio de la aplicación para hacer las citas con autorización.
Judge, may I make a brief argument, 2 minutes, regarding other factors than probable cause?
Señoría, su señoría, ¿puedo realizar un breve argumento de más o menos 2 minutos en cuanto a los hechos de la causa probable? Por supuesto.
Thank you, Judge. My client is 28 years old, Your Honor. She is legally in the United States. She's a permanent resident. She lives at 10280 Southwest 178th Street, Miami, Florida, 33157.
Su señoría, mi clienta es una residente permanente, tiene 28 años y ella reside en la 10280 Southwest 178 calle en Miami, Florida 33157.
And in closing, Judge, all her family lives in Miami, and she is not of great financial means. Therefore, I was asking the court whether the court could consider a $15,000 bond for all the cases, for all the charges.
Y en resumen, la familia de ella toda vive en Miami y ellos pues no son muy pudientes, por lo tanto yo quisiera que la corte considerara una fianza de $15,000 por todos los casos y todas las acusaciones.
Thank you, Judge.
Gracias, su señoría.
Judge Joy needs to respond.
Of course.
¿Alguna respuesta de parte del Estado?
So it says that there were used syringes and bottles with the serial number that were stolen that were found in her private office.
Dice aquí que se encontraron inyecciones, jeringas usadas y botellas con el número de serie de lo que fue robado se encontraron en la oficina privada de ella.
There were $90,000 worth of Zelle deposits into her personal account while she was working for the dermatologist.
Hubo depósitos de $90,000 a través de Cel a la cuenta personal de ella mientras ella se encontraba trabajando en esta oficina de dermatología.
There were clients who said that she offered to perform procedures at her house at a discounted rate.
Hubo clientes que dijeron que ella ofreció realizarles procedimientos en la casa de ella a un precio descontado.
There's a Google Calendar with all of the, I guess, the treatments that were not through the clinic, her under the table appointments.
Hay un calendario de Google, el cual tiene todas las citas de los tratamientos que ella no realizó a través de la clínica, era lo que ella estaba haciendo por debajo de mesa.
And she didn't have the proper licensure to do these procedures anyways.
Y ella, en dado caso, no tenía la licencia apropiada para realizar estos procedimientos de todas maneras.
Are you finished?
Yeah.
¿Ya terminó? Sí.
Your Honor, may I respond 1 minute?
Su señoría, ¿puedo responder un minuto?
Of course.
Thank you, Judge. This really goes to the heart of my argument. There's no private office here. This is a big room. There's some workspaces here. One is directly next to the other. So what is to say that her neighbor didn't use these syringes and then just kick them over there? Thank you, Your Honor.
Bien, aquí realmente esto viene a la raíz de mi argumento. Esta no era una oficina privada, esta era una sala grande donde hay varios sitios de trabajo, uno directamente al lado del otro, entonces no podría ser que el vecino, la vecina de ella usara estas jeringas y luego simplemente las abandonara allí. Gracias, su señoría.
Okay, there is probable cause for all of the charges.
Bien, hay causa probable para todas las acusaciones.
It mentions the victim, who's the owner of the business, is elderly, and that's sufficient enough, I think, to get through this probable cause hearing.
Y menciona aquí que la víctima, la dueña del negocio, es una adulta mayor y eso es suficiente causa, yo considero, para que haya una causa probable.
You are ordered to stay away from Sylvia Trinidad, the owner of the business.
A usted se le ordena, que le va a hacer una orden de alejamiento para Silvia Trinidad, la dueña del lugar.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No debe tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa o indirecta, en persona o por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No debe tener contacto con la víctima a través de redes sociales o medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y usted debe permanecer al menos 500 pies fuera, lejos de la víctima, de la casa de ella, de la escuela o cualquier otro lugar de empleo en todo momento.
And also stay away from the victim's business, the International Dermatology Research Business.
También usted debe permanecer alejada del negocio de la víctima, el negocio de investigación dermatológica internacional.
At 8370 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
En la 8370 West Flagler Street en Miami, Florida.
All right, so I'll set a bond, count 1, grand theft, a second-degree felony.
Entonces yo voy a fijar una fianza para la causa 1, el gran hurto, el hurto mayor, un delito mayor de segundo grado.
So I'm going to set the bond for grand theft, a second-degree felony at $7,500.
Entonces yo voy a fijar la fianza para el hurto mayor, un delito mayor de segundo grado, por $7,500.
Count 2, exploitation of the elderly, that bond will be $5,000.
También la acusación número 2, la explotación de una persona mayor, la fianza serán $5,000.
Then count 3, practicing medicine without a license is a $2,500 bond.
Y la acusación número 3, practicar medicina sin una licencia apropiada, una fianza de $2,500.
Okay, have a nice day. Thank you.
Bien, tengan feliz día, gracias.
Thank you, Judge. You too.
Gracias,
All right,
señoría.
next we have
Usted también.
Gregory Lumas, page 10. Hi, good morning.
Hi, good morning, Your Honor. Nicholas Torres on behalf of Mr. Loomis.
I didn't hear you say your last name.
Torres.
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 Torres?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested. This is on page 10. You were arrested for conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud. Okay, and your attorney is here. Have you had a chance to review the arrest affidavit?
Yes, Judge. The one that I have lists a no bond hold for a Nevia hearing, as well as a $2,500 preset bond.
What?
That's what I saw in the.
What did you just say?
That it said at $2,500
What'd you say about the Nebia?
that it had the arrest warrant that I got, or the.
Oh, I don't have to do a Nebia, I don't think.
No, I don't. I agree.
It's hard. I don't know. Something's up with the microphone or my hearing. It's hard to hear you. Okay, Seja, what's this about? Do we have an objection? If there's
I need a second to review, Judge.
Oh,
And I have some PCR.
let me read this real quick. They're involved in. He's involved in a gang. Let's see.
So it looks like this is like they set up a business to conduct fraud. It's their fraud office building.
Oh, you mean like what you once saw in that movie, The Beekeeper, where they had that big business and they're calling all the people up to scam them out of money?
Not like that, Judge.
Oh,
So
not
it
like-
says an Airbnb was converted by the co-conspirators to mimic a bank center in efforts to spoof victims.
Yeah, that's what it is. The chat is elaborate as the one in the movie. Okay, let me read this. I'm sorry. So they found him inside the business.
I mean, it's not really the Airbnb that they turned into their call center.
So in the living room, they had the TV was playing a call center sounds in the background. The background playlist was a YouTube with multiple laptops, phones in the living room. It's a whole business in there. Okay.
Judge,
I don't think it's conspiracy. I don't know.
I mean, it's
Sounds like it's completed.
Judge, give me a second. I've got some pictures from the detective that I can send, that I can show the court.
Say it again.
I have some pictures that I can show Your Honor if Your Honor would give me a second.
Okay, nice. You want to see the pictures? Walk and look at that screen here. You can just pick up.
Give me 1 second though.
I'm inviting Mr. Torres back here. To look.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get him.
I think if you look on that screen, you should be able to see it.
All right, let's see.
Well, no, when she screen shares, I don't know. Otherwise,
Yeah, hold on. I'll screen share right now. Here we go.
it's not showing you that.
Right, so it's here's the money.
You want to come over here? You can come and look at my computer. You want to come this way?
Right. The various guns recovered, ammunition, money.
Is that what they found?
Yeah, that's what they found.
That idea, that's on my class.
Let me see. There's one more thing. Let me see what else I have from the detective. All right. Here's another one.
I think there may be a lot of private lawyers here for this. Wait, she has one more. Are you showing
One, yeah, I have one more, Judge. Hold on. Here. So this is, I guess, the call center sounds, their laptop setup.
We don't see it.
Let me try again. Hold on.
Click to enter the full screen mode.
Let me try one more time. Let's see if this will work now.
No, but I'll take your word for it.
All right.
Okay, there's probable. Sorry, Mr. Torres. Yeah, let me hear from you.
So I think a higher bond. I think a higher bond may be appropriate.
That's the poster that we saw. It's a gang. It says gang paraphernalia such as a poster stating 30 and 30 we trust. D30 was also in plain sight in the living room. They've recovered $8,103 from within the premises.
Yeah, I don't know why the screen sharing's not working.
Okay, go ahead.
Your Honor, the one thing that I will point out is that there's no direct evidence linking, other than his mere presence at this Airbnb, linking him, specifically Mr. Loomis, to either the rental of the Airbnb, any information that led up to the warrant to search that particular place. They didn't find any identification pointing to Mr. Loomis directly. He didn't run from the scene as other co-defendants or other people charged in this particular matter did. He was simply at this place whenever that search warrant was executed. I don't see anything either listing any victims whatsoever. They list a bunch of computers, a lot of things that's circumstantial at best, but there's no information on particular private health information or social security numbers or identifying information that they're alleging that they would have taken as part of this scheme. So I don't see where there is probable cause to link everybody into an organized scheme to the fraud, where there's no reference to any actual fraud. They might have the setup that makes them think that they do, or that's what they're doing, but there's no linkage between that and actual victims that were defrauded.
Okay, well, just move the microphone so we can hear you better. So they did find in there 5 firearms, over 5 debit, credit, or medical cards and driver's licenses belonging to victims or other persons who were not present, as well as the over $8,000 in cash. So I believe there is probable cause for the charge. State
This-
this,
Right, requesting an increased bond plus house arrest. State's request is 25,000 with house arrest and a nebia.
25,000, man has no priors. I understand the serious nature of it, but the bond should be one that he can afford to protect the community. I don't know whether it's $1 or 25,000. Does that make such a difference to protect the community, to
I
ensure?
mean, this is gang members in possession of multiple firearms,
So he's presumed not guilty.
thousands of dollars.
He's presumed not guilty. I'll set it. First of all, I don't think it's a conspiracy. I think there's probable cause for organized scheme to defraud, which is a secondary felony. Given the nature of this economic crime scheme and the numerous people involved in it, I think an increased bond is warranted. And I'm going to set it at $15,000 plus a nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bonds is from a legitimate source of funds. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what Mr. Torres tells you.
Thank you,
Mr. Torres.
Good day.
Your Honor, what was the bond?
$15,000 with a nebia. Okay, next. Hopefully I'm in the right order. You got the list with the attorneys? Okay. Yeah. There's Miss Alvarez, they couldn't find your case on calendar. If she's there, we'll let her know so she can leave. Is Miss Teresa Alvarez still there? Let me just tell you real quick. Your client's not on calendar. I'll promote you real quick. Yeah, let me tell. That's the family. Oh, for Osvaldo Mendoza. Osvaldo Mendoza is not on calendar. Are you sure it's here and not misdemeanor?
So the warrant, he has an outstanding felony case, but the warrant is a misdemeanor warrant. I was told that it was going to be set at 11 a.m.
That's domestic. If it's 11, you would want to go to the 175 Northwest First Avenue.
Okay,
Corrections, are you able to tell where this is? Do you have a case number?
I do have a
Can you
case
run this,
number.
Eric, for her?
So
A new
the
case is
situation is,
M25. It's domestic violence court, I think.
okay, so then on domestic violence course, I can appear by Zoom as well for bond hearing?
Yeah, I don't think you go downtown for that. You go on Zoom.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
At 11 o'clock, 175 Northwest First Avenue. Okay?
Perfect. Thank you, Judge. I'm sorry to
Thank you.
interrupt.
No worries. Next, we have Herman Cardoza Zapata on page 11. Mr. Rodriguez is here. Hi, Mr. Rodriguez. Good morning. Is this him?
Spanish, please.
1 minute. Good morning, sir.
Morning, Your Honor.
He's here as well. So
Judge,
you
with
were
assistance of the
arrested,
interpreter.
Spanish interpreter, thank you.
Interpreter
So you're
listening to be
arrested
able
for-
to interpret.
Trafficking in amphetamine. That's all.
Señor, buenos días. A usted se le acusa aquí por tráfico de anfetamina,
Possession of a controlled substance called MDMA.
posesión de una sustancia controlada, MDNI por sus siglas en inglés,
And possession of cocaine.
y posesión de cocaína.
Your attorney is here on Zoom. Can you just say hello, Mr. Gonzalez? Say hello to your-
Su abogado se encuentra aquí en la plataforma de Zoom. ¿Podría por favor decir hola, señor González?
Orlando Rodriguez here on behalf of Mr. Cardona Zapata.
Orlando Rodríguez aquí a nombre de el señor Cardona Zapata.
Good morning.
Buenos días.
So do you have any argument regarding probable cause? If you've had a
Bien.
chance, have you had a
Bien.
chance to review?
¿Tiene
Yes.
usted un argumento concerniente a la causa probable? ¿Ha tenido la oportunidad de revisar?
Judge, we have no probable cause argument. I'm just asking for a standard bond. In this case, my client has no prior felony history.
Su señoría, no tengo un argumento para determinar causa probable, simplemente estoy solicitando una fianza estándar o promedio. En este caso, mi cliente no tiene antecedentes de delitos mayores.
Okay. Count one, trafficking in amphetamines is a $15,000 bond.
Bien, entonces en la acusación número 1 de tráfico de anfetaminas va a ser una fianza de $515,000.
Give me 1 second. I see the pink MDMA, which is cocaine and MDMA. Is there also a separate cocaine state? I don't see.
Deme un momento que estoy mirando acá sobre la MDMA rosada, lo cual es cocaína, pero hay otra
split 2 and 3.
acusación de cocaína aparte.
I didn't see any cocaine.
I don't see. I'm gonna split 2 and 3. It says MDMA and pink cocaine also contains MDMA. So count 2 will be $1,500 and count 3 will be $1,000.
Entonces en la acusación 2 serán $1,500 y en la 3 $1,000.
All right. You have a good attorney. Listen to what Mr. Rodriguez tells you. Have a good
Usted
day.
tiene un muy buen abogado, por favor, haga caso a lo que el señor Rodríguez le diga.
Okay. Thank you.
Gracias.
Nice to see you. Next, we have Richard Patano, whoever's the attorney. It's Mr. Meyer. English. Page. Number 15. Page 6. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning. Let me just promote your lawyer. So, sir, you were arrested for grand theft, a first-degree felony, and organized fraud, a first-degree felony, and fraudulent use of a credit card, a third-degree felony. Your attorney is here. Good morning. Can you please tell us your name, counsel?
Judge, thank you for calling me out of turn. Michael Meyer on behalf of Mr. Pintano.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Do you have any argument? Have you had a chance to review? And if not, I'm happy to tell you what it's about.
Judge, I did review the probable cause affidavit. I don't have any argument regarding probable cause. I think the bigger issue is we don't necessarily agree in the total loss amount. I would stipulate that it's over 100,000. What I think is appropriate, Judge, is he's 41. He has no criminal history. He resides in Miami. He's legally in the United States. He's gainfully employed. Judge, I would ask for 10,000 count 1, 10,000 count 2, and 5,000 on count 3.
So it's about $450,000, the theft, according to the A form. And the defendant, I believe, what is he, a Canadian citizen?
Yes, but he's here lawfully.
I don't see any criminal history.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Deering Bay Yacht and Country Club at 13610 Deering Bay Drive in Coral Gables, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. So this is a case that goes back a few years, through June 22 to July 24. He's a controller, I guess, and he's engaged in a scheme to defraud the business of over $300,000. He submitted falsified financial statements, and I understand that there's probably an issue regarding restitution as well.
And Judge, just so
I'm
the
sorry,
court
what bond did you
understands,
ask? It looks like he
Judge, I was asking for, I'm sorry.
I don't know, counsel, what did you say, 10, 10, and 5?
Yes.
state your objection.
It's okay.
He self-surrendered yesterday, Judge. I've been in contact with the detective for about a month.
Oh, that's fine. $10,000 bond count 1, 10,000 count 2, and $5,000 count 3. All right, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what Mr. Meyer tells you and stay away from the victim. Good day.
Thank you, Judge.
Let me see that. Never mind. Always forget how to spell yacht. Okay, next case, we have Jonathan Farrington, page 5. The next attorney is Miss, I can't read the handwriting, Miss Covington? Is there an attorney here? Number 13, Jonathan Farrington, Miss Concepcion. I couldn't read my handwriting, sorry.
He's out on felony bond.
Okay, thank you. Do we get, hopefully I get all the lawyers after we do a check and make sure we got everybody. Good morning, sir. Mr. Farrington. Hi, Miss Concepcion. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a short barrel rifle, shotgun, or machine gun. This is a case from October 17th. So, Ms. Concepcion, you want to say hi to your client? Go right ahead.
Yes, good morning, Jonathan. Mariela Concepcion on behalf of Jonathan Farrington for the record, Judge.
All right. I'm not sure. He's out on felony bond, and I don't know if this case predates or at the same time as his open case.
I think it's a related.
Judge,
the gun was recovered during a traffic stop.
Judge, if I may, I haven't been privy to this A form, but on the previous case, it seems like all of this happened or stemmed from the same incident. For whatever reason, Mr. Farrington was given a bond back on October 17th on the prior case. He was told to pick up the guns that were recovered from that stop, and then for whatever reason, at the time that he went to pick up his guns, the A form would drop. This A form was dropped at that point, and so I would argue that there should be no hold here, Judge.
I think you're right. Okay, I agree with your attorney. So there's no hold on case F25-22763. So you should be free to bond out once you post the bond on this case. And this bond it's a second-degree felony, so it's $7,500. What were the other charges? Is that correct? $7,500?
That's the standard, yes.
Or anything else, Ms. Concepcion?
That's all I had, Judge. Thank you so much.
You have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you. Have a nice
Take care. Have a nice.
Okay, the next case is Douglas Holcomb, page 15. The attorney is, I wrote it down. I can't remember.
Aaron White.
White, Attorney White. Thank you. Ms. White is here. Page 15.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How are you today?
I'm doing well. Arian White on behalf of Mr. Holcomb.
Good morning, Mr. Holcomb. You were arrested for conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud, possession of a controlled substance called Percocet. All right, and your attorney, Ms. White, is here on Zoom. Good morning. Have you had a chance to review the arrest affidavit?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
And do you have any argument you'd like to make regarding probable cause or the bond amount?
I do, Your Honor. As related to both charges, I like to make PC arguments. I don't want to exactly repeat what Mr. Torres, but this is a case connected to, I believe it was Mr. Loomis is going to be one of the co-defendants. So I'll kind of echo what he said. First, Your Honor, there are 11 people that are arrested inside of this home. I believe 5 guns that are seized. None of them are in the possession of Mr. Holcomb. So I'll start there. We don't know how many laptops or cell phones were there. The A form does not explain it. But an important, I think, distinction is that the A form lists these individuals as gang associates as opposed to gang members. And under the statute, there is a big difference. So I want to start there. But it's also pretty conclusory. We don't really know where this information has come from. If they're being labeled associates because they're seen, you know, at this location, we don't really know based on the 4 corners of the A form. So I would essentially object to Mr. Holcomb being labeled as a gang member based on this A form. But more importantly, there are 11 people arrested. We don't know how many electronics. None of them are in the possession of Mr. Holcomb. What's seized from him or his person is around $5,000. And 1 pill, which is conclusory, labeled a Percocet pill. There's no testing, there's no field testing, no searching on the internet to even check the shape and the size of it. It's just labeled potentially a Percocet pill. As Mr. Torres stated, there are no allegations of any specific individuals that would be victims in this case. So I agree completely with his arguments there, but I believe most importantly, the items that are found inside this property and what is going on, this is much more of a sort of constructive possession situation where we have 11 people and not all of them are going to be in possession of however many items this is, but more specifically, Mr. Holcomb for sure was not because it's not alleged in the arrest form. So based on that, I would argue both that there's no PC for the organized scheme to defraud. And just to add, Your Honor, he's at the beginning of the A form. What's stated is that they've seen him come and go. It doesn't say how many times. I don't know if they're saying they saw him pull up. We don't know how long he was there, if he had just arrived there 5 minutes before they went in, or if he'd been there for 10 days. There's really just no way for us to know based on the four corners of the A form. And so based on that, I'd argue that there is no PC for the organized scheme to defraud, and certainly no PC for the possession of suspected Percocet just based on the A form.
Okay, thank you. Ms. F, do you have a response?
Right, so I think there's enough, Judge. It does say that he's been seen, let's say, arriving at the residence. It also said he had $5,500 in his pocket. It looks like this illegal call center was all in plain view. There's PC for the Percocet in his pocket.
And I'd argue that it being in plain view just means that he saw it, not that he was involved. We also don't know where he was inside of the home. Again, he's also one of the individuals that did not flee the scene when the arrest was occurring or when the police arrived. So outside of mere presence, which is not enough, or even knowledge, which is not enough, I don't believe that there is PC for either of the charges.
Okay, thank you. I've had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. He was seen coming and going to this location between October 28th and November 3rd. And they're running a fake call center here to scam people out of their hard-earned money. And when they apprehend him, he has over $5,000 in a Percocet pill in his pocket. That means I'm finding probable cause. He's a little different than the last defendant we saw because there's also separate stash of money in the location of over $8,000. So state, what bond do you want for this gentleman?
$1,000 for the Percocet pill is fine, but the state's requesting the same bond with Nebbia as to count one.
I was going to do $25,000 for him. You want
And
more?
Your Honor,
Maybe more for him. He may be one of the major players in this group.
and Your Honor, I'd ask what the court will be basing that on, other than the fact that he had money in his pocket.
And he's seen coming and going between October 28th and November 3rd to this location.
So again, my point to that specific paragraph, which is the first paragraph, is that we don't know what they're saying. I don't know if they're saying that they saw him arrive just before they got there, or on one or more. It's not clear as to what they even mean by that, other than saying that there's numerous associates.
All right, I'll do this. I'll set his bond. I'll set the same bond. $15,000 count one, $1,000 count two, plus a Nebbia requirement. You're going to have to show the money used to post your bond is from your legitimate source of funds. All right, you have a good attorney. Listen to what Ms. White tells you. Have a good day. Thank you, Ms. White.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
You too. Next, any more private lawyers? I think I have some more. What happened to, is it Gregory already? Any other private lawyers here I forgot? If not, you got to raise your hand on Zoom so I know you're here. Otherwise, corrections, do you have any out of turns? Or I'm going to start the ladies.
No, I don't have any other terms.
You don't have any turns? Let me pinch myself. Let me fall out of my chair. It's always every day. This one, that one. Okay. Whatever. And no more lawyers. Okay. Let's go. Kyania Muse on page 1, I believe. Yep, 1, number 3. Good morning, Ms. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and violation of an injunction against stalking or a risk protection order. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't mind reducing the bond, maybe, Judge.
Okay.
Right, the theft, I think, is taken off his hat.
Judge, there's no indication that the injunction was ever served on Ms. Weir.
It says that an injunction was entered. It doesn't say it was served. 2022. Since 2022, it probably is there, but I don't know. State, do you want to?
I can look it up really quick.
I don't want to. We should know what the status of that injunction.
Try to look it up one more way.
Are you pulling it up?
I'm trying to.
I don't see it.
Let me see. I looked it up by the victim's name and by her name.
I don't know if it's valid. All right, ma'am. Which stay away order do you want? I guess.
I don't know because it doesn't talk about their relationship.
Have you ever lived with him or have kids with him?
No.
Okay. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Matthew Hester, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes.
Thank you. So count one, the strong arm robbery. She hasn't open resisting, but technically she just grabbed the Scully cat and threw her a drink. She wasted a perfectly good drink, throwing it at him, pouring out his pants. Anyway, you want a bond of 1,500, count one?
It's fine, Judge. And counsel, you know what I think it is? I think it's a stay away order from an old DV case from 22.
ROR?
It's fine.
I can verify that it's been.
It's fine. It's closed anyways.
Ms. Muse does not have funds for a bond, but you consider pretrial services.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
She needs to stay away from the victim.
Pretrial alternate bond, $1,500, count one. ROR, count two. Stay away from the victim. Have a good day. Next, Ginny Aganor.
Who's present?
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for was it 2 counts? I'm sorry. 1 count of aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from May 15th of 2024. It's with a neighbor.
Is that added charge?
Okay, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Corrections, it's added to the misdemeanor?
There's probable cause for aggravated battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JS. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Are you living still in the same neighborhood as that person?
Ma'am.
It's from was she out of custody or in custody?
Your Honor, she came in with a misdemeanor. They gave her a $3,000 bond for criminal mischief. This is an added charge.
Does she have money for a bond? I mean, I can do house arrest, but it's old.
It really should be an F1.
The victim had to have the victim and it had to get stitches.
And it's State's
Yeah.
requesting standard bond with the stay away order.
I entered the stay away order. I'll set the bond $7,500. It's really violent.
Judge, would it be possible to lower the bond a little bit to either 4,000 or $5,000?
I just got
She has a newborn baby now, Judge.
Okay. What bond do you want?
$4,000 or $5,000.
All right, $4,000. Good luck to you. Stay away from
The
the big.
reduction is over state's objection.
So noted. Clifford Villa is next.
From 23.
I mean, did you want me to do house arrest for her, Miss Corey? I can do level 3. Miss Corey? 1 second.
No, Judge, thank you.
Clifford Sibilia. Page 3, is he there? Is she there? Good morning. Okay, so you were arrested for strong arm robbery and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. So the victim is his grandfather.
Does he still live with his
What? Are you still living with the victim?
grandma?
I mean, suppose the situation.
It's a yes or a no. Are you living together?
Grandma.
Yeah, for 2 years, but like she said this happened in 23. We're in 25. They came and got me yesterday, but I've been there every day ever since. It just kind of caught me off guard.
Do I need to pass it for the victim to see if she wants to come in?
There's also a DV warrant. I don't know if that's related to grandma as well.
Yes, Judge, if we can pass it, okay. We can reach out to them.
There's probable cause for count 1 and count 2. All right, I'll pass it. See if grandma wants to come in. Horiel Jones, page 3.
ROR count 1.
It's ROR, release outright.
Either one. I guess release outright. I just always say ROR.
I know, old school. Where's Mr. Jones? Please feel free to line him up. I'm much calmer now, but I still need you to line him up.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church, but we're going to release you. I don't find probable cause for that charge. Also, possession of cocaine, attempted tampering with evidence, and resisting an officer without violence. And also possession of cannabis and assault on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So count 1, we'll do release outright, no probable cause. There's probable cause for count 2 though, possession of cocaine. And then count 3, there's probable cause for attempted tampering with evidence. And then let's see. He threatened Detective Alvarado stating he would find out if he ran. He threatened him stating he would find out if he ran into him again. What is that?
I don't think that's an assault, Judge.
Maybe threats to law enforcement.
What if
There's no threat in there at all.
I don't see a threat. Count 1, release outright. Count 2. Does he have anything open or no?
He's got a bench warrant.
He came out at $10,000 bench warrant. It means he doesn't go to court.
For trespass, yeah.
Oh, it must have been one.
Apparently you got a dollar bond on that this morning.
Is he eligible?
The state is requesting a bond.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
Please, I have word to.
All right. Pretrial services alternate bond, release outright, count 1, count 2, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 3, attempted tampering with evidence is $1,000. Count 4, resisting without violence is $500. Count 5, possession of cannabis, ROR. Count 6, the assault on a law enforcement officer, no probable cause, release outright.
It is a
what do you want
receipts
to include,
objection.
the bench warrant?
B 25-14356, it's a dollar bond. Would you like to include?
Yeah, include E25-14356. That's, what was that charge? Trespass?
It was trespass, structure, occupied warning, and
Alternate $1. Make sure you can have 2 separate court dates. Make sure to keep both of your court dates. Have a nice day, sir.
Excuse me, Ms. Glazer. Thank you, ma'am. I have to go to work, ma'am. Thank you. I go to work in the morning,
You
ma'am.
gotta go to drug counseling in the afternoon.
I'll be there, ma'am.
Have a nice day.
And swear, ma'am.
Just keep all your future court dates, sir. Okay, next we have a Sheldon Kemp on page 4. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a lot. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, you're on probation, so there's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow.
She says he's not on
He says he's not on probation. You want to run it? F20-5169. It is sort of old.
Hold on,
Let me
wait.
put in the DOC
A
number.
minute, we'll check. Sometimes it's not removed from the computer, so we'll check and find out. He had 2 grams of crack cocaine in a crack pipe, so there's probable cause for the charges. He's a signal 400. Okay.
He's not coming out on probation on the DOC
It
website.
looks like probation is over. What do you show, Eric? All right, Eric's checking it out. He's on probation. Can you pull the file? Because Miss Beth, you don't see him in the computer,
So I
right?
put his DOC number on corrections website and it didn't come up.
Yeah, do you want to pull
But it
the,
does say it's a split sentence, so maybe we need the file.
can you pull the file, please?
Your Honor, I believe that it's still open due to payment.
Due to payment, it looks like it's still open.
And it started on 6/16/25. It's $5.
All right, he has a hold. I'll set the bond on count 1, possession of cocaine at $1,000. I lowered it a little for you. Wish you would have said it more. And count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia. I'll set that at $1. All right, you'll have to see the judge tomorrow.
So there is a hold? Can we get the court file, Judge?
No, it's correction verified. It's collection. Collection.
Early termination.
Yeah, it's terminated, but it says that the payment plan started on 6/16/2025 and it ends on 8/16/2035 of $5.
But I think that may be different than his probate. I think we should get the file.
Okay, we'll get the file.
Thank you.
That's fine. They didn't find it. Can you get the court file, please? Ask somebody to bring it down. We'll pass your case for a few minutes, sir. Please have a seat. We want to find out if your probation is properly closed or not.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I think I may have.
Next,
some-
Mark Cash, page 4.
Judge, I think I feel confident with the hold. Let me show you something.
The file's in the record center. I can't get
Yeah,
it.
so here's what, so this is, let's see, State Department of Corrections, termination of.
We can't see your screen share. Something happened.
Let me.
I don't know why my screen sharing's not work.
Let me. Are you a co-host? Yeah.
Here, now you should be able to see it. Do you see it now, Judge?
I can't read it.
I know, let's see. But it says, I think it's terminated. Let's see.
Okay, so no, I'm gonna do no hold. No hold. So can I give him tap then? Tap open the bond, 1,000 count 1, $1 count 2. Sir, you have to come to court for your arraignment. What are we on today? 6? Is that a work day? Okay. So December 8th at 9 a.m. Courtroom It's 4-5, Judge James. Have a nice day. Next, Mark Cash, page 4. This goes to tap the, or no, the priors, you give them the tap so they have it. So we can do the order. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, battery, and assault. I will appoint the public defender. Actually, can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Probably not.
All right. Do you own your home?
I don't know.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
The defendant's got a Virginia driver's license. I don't know how long he's been living in South Florida.
How long have you lived here in Miami for?
April 15th.
Since April?
Yes.
You have another place to stay that's not with the victim?
Yes.
So there is probable cause for strong arm robbery, battery and assault. Battery, assault and battery would be necessary elements of the strong arm robbery. Does he have priors anywhere else?
Let me see. There was, it looks like there was an assault battery, but it was no past in 23 out of Virginia.
Okay, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Oscar Orta. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of being released from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay. After the fight, they try to reconcile. All right. I think a cooling off period is probably best. I'll set a bond. Count 1, strong arm robbery will be, I'll set it at $3,500. Count 2, battery, $500, and count 3, assault, ROR. Good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day. Next is Sebastian Valentino. We're on page 4.
That one is not aggravated.
Your Honor, he's going to be NBC.
And Your Honor, please review.
What happened to Mr. Valentino?
NBC.
NBC.
So count 1, there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. In count 2 and 3, there's probable cause. And it's reset for the afternoon. Next case we have is James Thomas on page 5. Good morning, sir.
He's present.
Sir, you were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the reason he can't carry concealed is because he's only 20.
There's probable cause for, let me see something. All right, so there's probable cause for the charge. Judge, retrial alternate bond $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Tracy Miller.
Bond out.
Thank you. Victor Galvez, page 6.
ROR count 2 in pretrial.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Yes. Come on down. What are you, shy?
Mr. Galvez, where's Mr. Miller?
Isn't this Mr. Galvez or no?
Isn't it Mr. Miller?
I don't know. Did they pass one?
Oh, he bonded.
Miller was a bond out, Ms. Corey.
Bond out. Okay. Mr. Galvez, good morning, sir.
Español? Spanish.
Spanish, please. Sir,
Señor
you were
Galvez, buenos días, señor.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth.
Señor, a usted fue arrestado por 2 acusaciones de poseer una sustancia controlada llamada metal cristal de meth
And also 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia.
y también una acusación de posesión de elementos para consumir drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo voy a determinar o a escoger un abogado de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
Señor, ¿por cuánto tiempo usted ha estado viviendo en Miami?
15 años.
15 years.
Thank you.
Gracias.
I would ask for a pretrial.
You had a lot of crystal meth, 6.5 grams, and 3 baggies, and a lot of people are seen coming in and out of his room.
Dice acá que él tenía 6.5 gramos de la metafina cristalina y que también habían algunas bolsitas y que muchas personas estaban entrando y saliendo de la habitación de él.
And sir, there's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond.
Señor, hay una causa probable para estas acusaciones. Yo voy a determinar una fianza.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, ROR, count 2, and $500, count 3.
Programa alternativo previo al juicio y unas fianzas alternativas, 2.500 para la acusación 1, luego salir bajo palabra para la segunda y para la tercera, $500.
Sir, you may be eligible for the drug court program. That's a way to receive drug counseling and get the charges dismissed.
Señor, hay una manera, usted podría quizás ser elegible para el programa de drogas del tribunal y esta sería una manera en la cual usted recibiría consejería en cuanto a drogas y poder obtener que sus causas sean desestimadas.
You can speak to your lawyer about that or the judge at your next court hearing. Have a nice day.
Podría hablar con su abogada sobre esto al respecto o con el juez o jueza en su siguiente audiencia. Tenga un feliz día.
Next case we have on page 6 is Brian Ponce. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 4 cases. You're also out on felony bond on a lot of cases. 5 cases. I will appoint the public defender's office for you on these all 4 cases. Corrections, he's out on bond F24-23964, F24-23966, F24-23217, F24-24220, F24-24325. So let me review for probable cause. We're going to go case by case also, starting with F25-24154. This is from August 31st. The charge is armed burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. So let me review for probable
Okay, so he gave a confession. He identified himself in video and confessed to being armed during the vehicle burglaries.
So there is probable cause for the charge. On this case, what do you want me to do? Set a bond? Do you know? I mean, to set the bond?
No
It's
bond.
7,500.
State's requesting no bond.
Would you set a bond?
Yeah, I'm gonna set a bond.
He was
It's
out
not
on
used to
felony bond.
steal the gun from the car.
He was out on felony bond when this occurred, also for breaking into vehicles. In one of the cases, the allegations are that he shot multiple times at a Homeland Security investigations
But
officer.
no bond for probable cause for armed burglary, which is a first-degree felony. No bond. You're gonna have to go and see the division judge, and they're gonna have to set what's called an Arthur hearing to see if you can be given a bond in this case. Next, we have F25-24151. The charge is armed burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft. This is from August 31st. So they had recovered DNA and they were able to match the burglaries to him. And he confessed and admitted he's armed. So there's probable cause for armed burglary in this case too. That's going to be no bond.
2 counts, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, no bond, count 1 and count 2. Excuse me to check for the value. Oh, there's probable cause. Count 2 will be $2,500. I gotta read a bunch of stay away orders to you as well. So, sir, you're gonna be ordered to stay away from, let me do the next one. I'll read the stay away order. Let's see, the next 2. All right, so in these cases, these burglary cases, there's one more F25-24153. Your charge of burglary to an occupied dwelling and 4 counts of armed burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from August 31st.
So it says that the home was completely enclosed with a concrete wall with a metal fence. Right, and they were home at the time.
They recovered from his residence multiple firearms. I'm sorry, multiple items stolen from his vehicle burglaries and within the residence. So there's probable cause in this case. F25-24153 is sorry, that bond is, I'm setting that at $15,000 and counts 2, 3, 4, and 5. The armed burglary to the conveyance is no bond. And sir, you were ordered to stay away from the victim in this case. Guillermo Hernandez, no contact, and also the other victims in those other burglaries. So F25-24151 Alexander Carujo. No contact with those victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from their residences at 11941 Southwest 120th Avenue and 11745 Southwest 122nd Place in Manny, Florida. Now, the last case is a more serious charge. In this case, you're charged with It's from September 1st. You're charged with attempted second-degree murder on a law enforcement officer, 4 counts of armed burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, 1 count of aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, and 1 count of battery on a law enforcement officer. Also, use of a firearm during the commission of a felony, discharge of a firearm from a vehicle, and grand theft. So let me review this case for probable cause as well.
So it should be an attempted second-degree murder of a law enforcement officer with a firearm. The state did file a motion for pretrial detention.
Okay. So the victim identified himself as a Homeland Security
agent,
officer, federal agent. Tried to stop him. He disregarded a command, kept walking away towards his truck. So he was able to break free, but the officer got a hold of his scully. He also fired. Mr. Ponce fired 2 rounds towards the officer, the victim, and then he discharged 2 rounds towards him and he fled. So what he's doing is burglarizing vehicles, and the officer tried to stop him and he shot at him. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. In this case, Ada Nieves and Michael Hardy. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Anything you wish to say before I roll this board?
So, Judge, it's not clear why he's charged with so many counts of the burglary of the conveyances.
Because he didn't list all the vehicles he broke into. He went to the victim's home, then across the street. Let's see. There were 2 vehicles, and with victim 2, who had their
Because they refer to the case, the burglaries in F-25 24153. And when they talk about 3 additional vehicle burglaries, they're talking about those cases, because that's the same address that it states it occurred at.
Can I see the other cases again, please? Send it back. The other cases, please.
And also the case in F-25 24154. It's the same home address.
Looks like it may be different, but let us see.
I think I've got different.
It's different addresses, okay?
It's the same address, and on page 2 of 4.
Yeah, it is.
It goes and refers to the home addresses of the other arrest ones to talk about those car burglaries.
It does.
Charged to those.
You want me to do $1 on those? I can.
That's fine.
Oh, it's okay, but I think it may be additional victims.
Count 1, there's probable cause for attempted second-degree murder on a law enforcement officer with a firearm. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for armed burglary to a conveyance. That's no bond. Count 3, 4, and 5. I can do $1 each count. Count 6, the aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer.
That's incorporated in the other charge.
All right, $1, count 6. Count 7, the battery on a law enforcement officer.
I don't see a battery.
There's a physical altercation when he tried to detain him. There is $5,000. for count 7. And then count 8, use of a firearm during the commission of a felony is $7,500. Count 9, discharge of a firearm from a vehicle is $7,500 bond. And count 10, grand theft, that's $2,500. So, sir, you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good luck to you.
Your Honor, I missed 3, 4, and 5.
3 is $1, 4 is $1, 5 is $1.
And 6 is $1 as well.
Yeah, I made $6. Why did I do that? I don't know.
No, I got it.
Oh, because it's a similar charge. Yeah, 6 is $1 as well. You want one out of turn corrections? Is this Wilmer Serrano? No. Page 16.
They're gonna,
Your Honor, we're gonna do Serrano on the Zoom due to the incident that he had. 47 and 50. And 51.
Good morning. Is this Mr. Serrano?
no, this is Angel.
We're gonna do
Laredo.
Mr. Serrano.
Angel Laredo Piedra. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for attempted aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
You need Spanish.
Spanish, please. Hello.
Hágale, ya, señor, a usted se le ha acusado por una agresión agravada a un oficial de las autoridades y resistir a un oficial sin violencia. Yo voy a escoger un abogado, abogada de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente. Okay.
I should have done a stay order from Vizcaya.
Pues señoría, yo veo que él tiene una orden de alejamiento de Vizcaya.
All right, so there's probably, 1 second.
Deme un segundo.
Isn't it assault on a law enforcement officer?
Dice acá que es una agresión a un oficial de las autoridades.
Why is it aggravated?
It's an umbrella.
Porque con agravantes,
I believe the
una sombrilla.
Security guard had the umbrella.
El guardia de seguridad era el que tenía la sombrilla.
So keeps trying to go into Vizcaya, and he's being indecent as well towards a female there.
Entonces él estaba tratando de ingresar a Vizcaya y estaba también siendo indecente o inapropiado con una mujer allí.
Yeah, there's probable cause an assault on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence.
Sí, hay una causa probable en la agresión hacia el oficial de las autoridades y resistirse a un oficial sin violencia.
Sir, is this a hospital case, Ms. Corn?
Judge, no, he does not have benefits.
Judge, and I'll write up the stay order from Vizcaya.
Let's do it right now.
Señor, este es un caso de hospital, no. Su señoría, yo quisiera que se haya una orden de alejamiento para Vizcaya.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Vizcaya Museum and the property around it at 3251 South Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Señor, a usted se le va a emitir una orden de alejamiento hacia el Museo de Vizcaya y la propiedad alrededor de ella, el cual es la dirección 3251 South Miami Avenue en Miami, Florida.
All right, do you understand you're not allowed to go there?
¿Usted entiende, señor, que a usted no se le tiene permitido que usted vaya allá?
How long have you been in Miami?
¿Por cuánto tiempo ha vivido usted en Miami?
2 meses.
2 months.
Where'd you live before that?
¿Dónde vivía usted antes?
En Tampa y viví en Houston también.
In Tampa and in Utah.
All right. Also, I'll set a bond. Count 1 is $500. Count 2 is $500. Have a nice day, sir.
Y también yo voy a fijar una fianza para la acusación 1, 500 y para la acusación 2, 500. Tenga un feliz día, señor.
Can I have a statement, please?
Judge, I'm writing it up right now. I already did it.
Are you sending it over now?
In the afternoon, if that's okay.
No, because he has to take the papers upstairs. Can you send it over this morning with a runner?
No.
Okay, then I'll type it. I'll write it up. One second. Next, Wilmer Serrano, page 16.
Your Honor, you said Serrano.
Yes.
We're gonna do him on Zoom.
Oh, on Zoom, I'll pass that. then.
Thank you.
He's here.
On Zoom?
Yeah.
Well, can you promote him then?
Corrections. Next step, Mr. Serrano. They're not accepting bridge.
Let me try. Sometimes like it goes when I do it. Where are they, sir? What are they at, Ms. Corey?
Under TGK. Zoom.
I see it. Thank you. All right, while we're waiting for Serrano staff, we'll call the next case, which is Juveniles. Page 17. Why am I calling this one out of turn? Oh, okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trespass to a structure or conveyance, and they put unauthorized alien. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he keeps going back to this property. He said he's looking for a lady that promised him food. You're ordered to stay away from the Bezel restaurant at 650 Northeast 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I don't know about him being an unauthorized alien.
No, I think it's a misdemeanor.
Tap open, any objections?
Let's just see how long he's been in Miami.
How long have you been in Miami for, sir?
His whole life.
Then tap's good.
Tap off bond. It's $500. Sir, you have to come to court for your arraignment on December, what did you say, 8th? December 8th at 9 a.m. Courtroom. I gotta find it. Here it is. Courtroom 47, Judge Susan. Have a nice day. Next case is, this goes to Tab. Tab, is Tab in court today? Oh, okay, let's put this on her. Santos Rodriguez Ramos. Is that a term for corrections? Page 18. The bondsman, you got to raise your hands on the case when I'm on it so I know you're here. Okay, I can't keep looking at the Zoom and then I forget.
Spanish.
Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez Ramos. You
Buenos
were
días,
arrested-
señor Rodríguez Ramos.
You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por hurto menor y otras sentencias. Yo voy a seleccionar a un abogado de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay causa probable para la acusación.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 5851 Northwest 177th Street in Miami, Florida.
Señora, a usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la tienda de Walmart ubicada en la 5851 Northwest 177 calle en Miami, Florida.
So he's a sick 100. Although I
So
don't-
he was released from prison in 22, but I think he's been out of trouble. Do you want to try tap?
Creo que a él fue puesto en libertad de la cárcel en el 2022. Yo creo que él no ha estado en ningún problema. ¿Usted quisiera tratar TAP por sus siglas en inglés?
All right, tap alternate bond $2,500.
Ok, yo voy a seleccionar TAP por sus siglas en inglés y una fianza alternativa de $2,500.
Sir, do you have an address?
Señor, ¿usted tiene una dirección donde usted vive?
Dile que yo vivo en la
I'm homeless.
Judge, we'll need a feature.
Tap alternate bond $2,500. The arraignment date is December 8th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-2.
El programa TAP por sus siglas en inglés y una fianza alternativa de $2,500 y la fecha de lectura de cargos va a ser el 8 de diciembre a las 9 de la mañana en el Tribunal 62.
Have a nice day.
Tenga un feliz día.
Next, Victor Toribio. Or Toribio. Page 8.
If anybody's here on this case, can you please raise your hand on Zoom? I don't know if the interpreter minds asking in Spanish.
Quien se encuentre aquí para el caso del señor Víctor Torribo, por favor levante su mano en la plataforma de Zoom.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation, false imprisonment, and assault. Are you able to interpret?
Apologies, Your Honor, I didn't.
Sorry,
Does he need?
does he need interpreter?
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't, the victim may.
Señor, a usted se fue arrestado por un asalto de violencia doméstica por estrangulación y falso emprisionamiento.
But I don't know if she's here.
I don't know if she's here.
Pero no sabemos si la víctima está aquí.
Is Miss Maria here, the victim in this case?
La señora María se encuentra aquí, la víctima en este caso.
Please raise your hand on Zoom if you're here.
Por favor, si usted se encuentra aquí, levante su mano en la plataforma de Zoom.
So I don't think we need the interpreter.
So there's probable cause for, let me see. Battery. So there's probable cause for battery by strangulation. Also false imprisonment and assault.
Entonces encontramos causa probable para la agresión por medio de estrangulación, también encarcelamiento ilegal y asalto, agresión.
All right, sir, you were ordered to stay away. Is he living with her or no?
No, Judge.
The child. All right, sir, I don't need the interpreter. She's not here. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from Maria Lavilla, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I don't know about the child. Do you see the child?
Yes, I have, that's what I was just gonna talk, I have a child, a 3-year-old with her.
I know. Have you ever gone to family court to establish your parental rights?
You're saying that I should go to family court to
You
establish?
should.
Okay.
You should go, there's a self-help office on the 24th floor of the Lost St. Thomas Courthouse Center at 175 Northwest First Avenue. And they sell you a package at the self-help office on the 24th floor. It's $65. If you can't afford it, they'll reduce the fee or make it like $5 or nothing. You fill it out, then they review it with you after it's filled out. And then you're ready to file it at the clerk of court. And the clerk of court will waive the fee if you fill out an affidavit of indigency. If you're unable to afford the filing fee, it's like $401.
Yeah.
All right, so you really should go to family court to establish your parental rights. And you get a time sharing schedule and a parenting plan.
Okay.
Apparently he picks the child from school.
Yeah, I usually pick them up after school.
All right, third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing. All right, so there's probable cause. I'll set a bond. What do you want me to do? I can lower it some. 2,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2, ROR count 3. Have a nice day. Is anybody here for Wilmer Serrano? I see you raising your hands on Zoom. I promoted you. You just have to put on your video.
Your Honor, yeah, that's corrections. Can you promote?
But I have. Oh, do it again. I keep promoting them. They're not accepting. When they're ready, are they there? No. Oscar Foster, bond out? Or no, is he here?
He's a bond out.
Thank you. Restiel Oliverio?
Your Honor, he has 6 out on probation, probation violation cases, no bond.
So there'll be a hold then for those 6 open cases, F22, 2325, F22, 6794, F22, 18574, F23, 4771, F23, 13320, F23, 15908.
Spanish.
All right, so good morning, sir. You were arrested for organized scheme to defraud.
Muy buenos días, señor. Usted se le arresta por organizar un fraude.
You were out on bond on 6 open cases, so there's a hold for you to see. I'm not sure. When was what was he put on probation?
Entonces a usted se le dejó salir en fianza, tiene otros 6 casos pendientes y espere un momento, ¿cuándo fue que a él se le puso en libertad vigilada?
April of 24.
Well, this,
El 24 de abril.
So there should be a hold for the open cases where he's out on felony bond.
Entonces hay una retención por los otros 6 casos abiertos de delito mayor.
So he charged, I guess, merchandise to his ex-employer's accounts without authorization.
Entonces a él se le acusa por comerciar en la cuenta de su ex empleador sin autorización.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Mount Pool distributor at 13025 Southwest 87th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Señora, usted se le ordena alejarse del distribuidor Mount Pool, ubicado en la 130-255, 13025 Southwest 87 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Su fianza son de $2,500. Tenga un feliz día.
Next is George Garcia. Page 9.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir.
Seguimos con el señor Jorge García, página 9. Buenos días, señor.
You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and child abuse.
Señor, a usted se le arrestó por una agresión agravada con una arma y abuso infantil.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo voy a estar seleccionando un abogado de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
I believe there's probable cause for the charges.
Yo creo que hay causa probable para las acusaciones.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim, the 17-year-old child whose initials are JDC.
Señor, a usted se le ordena alejarse, mantenerse alejado de la víctima, la cual es un niña de 17 años. Las iniciales son JDC.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No debe tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por medio del teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment, if any, at all times.
Y usted debe permanecer alejado al menos 500 pies de la víctima, de la casa de la víctima, la escuela, lugar de empleo, de haber alguno, en todo momento.
Stay away from the victim's home at 400 Kings Point Drive in Sunny Isles Beach, Florida.
Y mantenerse alejado de la dirección de la víctima, 400 Kings Point Drive en Sunny Isles Beach, Florida.
I'll set a bond. Count one will be $4,000. Count two is $1,000.
Yo voy a determinar una fianza en la acusación 1 de $4,000 y en la 2 de $1,000.
Have a nice day.
Tenga un
Next,
feliz día.
Yuneski Gomez, page 9.
For some reason, I don't know if the internet connection is bad downstairs, but she got kicked out.
I keep trying to promote it, but it's not accepting her. I did it again. Let's see. For Wilmar Serrano. Is he there? 1 second.
Wilmar Serrano, ¿se encuentra ahí?
It's on Zoom. Can't keep Corrections, I'm serious. Mr. Serrano, good morning. Do you speak English, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You were
I
arrested
couldn't
for
hear
two
you.
cases. Mr. Serrano, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and two counts of battery on an emergency medical care provider. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable
Yes,
cause
ma'am.
for F20. There's probable cause for the battery on a corrections officer.
Yeah.
Stay away from the alleged victims, Dalen Acosta and also Raul Herrera. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay away from at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment. Your bond is going to be $5,000.
Yeah, I stay away from bullies all the time. I stay away from the people that bully me and try to drug
All
me
right,
with
then the other
drugs
case,
I'm allergic to.
the battery on the emergency medical care provider, there's probable cause. There's probable cause for two counts, $5,000 each count. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Good day.
Sorry. What was the...
One second. Sir. Next, you said, is Yuneski Gomez a bond out?
I'm sorry,
Page 9, Yuneski Gomez.
Yes, Your Honor. He
Bond out. Then there's Antone Fernander. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. Its charge is a second-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so there's probable cause for grand theft, a third degree. I don't see a value for the car state.
No, no value.
Sir, how long in Miami or in Pompano Beach?
I don't live in Miami.
Where do you live?
Miami Beach.
How long have you been in the South Florida area?
4 months now.
Where'd you live before that?
Michigan.
Pardon me?
Michigan.
Michigan. Oh, okay. All right. The bond's $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Jeremiah Jean Jules. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes.
You have money for a lawyer? You're 19. How much you got? How much you earn a week?
And I'm acting with my parents.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Okay.
So he's in the home where they have the house to set up to look like a business to call people and defraud them of their hard-earned money. They spoof victims, take over accounts. So let's.
So Judge, with regard to Mr. Jean Jules, they just indicate that in the house, they don't indicate that he ran. I don't see any allegation of any money on him or anything else. So other than just being present, that's about all I see.
There's the music playing in the background. I think there was $8,000 recovered, and then the laptops and cell phones were all laid out.
They don't say where the money is.
Plain sight in the living room. Yeah, they do.
The money is?
Yes, they got a residential search warrant. I'm sorry. Near the posters, there was also in plain sight in the living room, $8,103 recovered from within the residence.
Maybe give him a little break because I don't see any criminal history and he's young.
All right, I'll set his bond at $7,500. Is that a little break? Or you want five? I'll set it at $5,000.
He should think about the people he's associating with in his future. He's got no criminal history.
All right, no Nebbia
For
for him.
everybody
We'll
else
get
in
a
that
break.
house.
$5,000 bond, no Nebbia. What?
Did you do 2,500? There's no history.
No. He should have been 7,500. I don't think it's more than, I think it's completed organized scheme of fraud. State what's your position.
I think 5,000 is appropriate.
He's lucky to get 15,000. Have a nice day. Ron Donnelly Santellis, page 11.
He's a VFox, Your Honor.
Detox.
V. Fosk, he's on probation in Broward County until 2029 for
Good
felon
morning.
in possession and CCF.
Sir, you were arrested for conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud. In another case, 2 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon in use of a firearm during a felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's, what am I going to call it? The house of spoofing, where they set up a whole business to call people to defraud them of their money. So Mr. Santellis, let's see. I don't know. Where's his name mentioned? It talks about Chantel. I don't know if that's Mr. Chantellis.
It does say while executing on the other form, but while executing the following defendant's ID was found inside of a backpack. Inside of that same room, they also found 2 firearms. He's a convicted felon. But I understand what you're saying, Judge. I can bring the officer in.
I think you should. I don't know what, he's not,
I
call him
don't know
up.
if he's. Let me
Can-
see if I can get the officer online. So Judge, it is a typo. I'll have the detective log on.
Is he logging on now?
I gotta send him the Zoom. It'll be a minute if Your Honor wants to
No,
pass.
I'm just reading your other arrest stuff.
Okay.
Second. So in F-24-24186, there's probable cause for, he has 2 firearms, but it's, you want me to split those?
Yeah.
One will be $5,000. 2 will be $2,500. And count 3, the use of a firearm during a felony is $7,500.
Judge, what'd you do $1? They're not saying he was using anything. They're saying it was on the floor.
One was in the floor, one was in the bag. State what's your position. You have an objection to $1.
One was on the bed. Bed and floor.
It's probable cause for the charge. While this criminal enterprise is going on, he's technically using it.
Right, so they've gone to protect their stash of money.
I'll
Just-
set the bond.
they're-
Setting that state.
Using it, Judge, and they're not saying he was in possession of it. And they're saying multiple people were found in it. Judge.
What is it? Oh, he got that one. Sorry.
I think this court's arguing the use of a firearm in the commission of a felony, right?
All right. You want $1 for that? You're not going anywhere.
It's $1. Fine.
$1?
That's on count 3, Your Honor.
Count 3 $1.
I'm on
The
the other.
detective, are you looking for Detective Aguiar?
I was gonna have Detective Perrette log on, but I don't see him here yet. So if we can
All right.
pass it.
I'll pass the case for a minute. I guess if the officer's coming in for probable cause hearing, sir. Be a few minutes. Corrections, please hold him up. Do not send him down. Daquan Jefferson, page 11. Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Corrections, does he have any warrants or no?
He has a fugitive hold for Virginia, Your Honor, with a no bond.
Are we gonna see him tomorrow on that?
If you post, I guess.
Has he seen the judge yet?
No, Your Honor, you'll see him tomorrow morning.
Oh, so you're gonna come in tomorrow morning because you got a warrant from Virginia? What's the warrant for? Do you know?
It says something. I never seen this before. It says FTA. I don't know.
Tell me the initials. I'll tell you what
It says MALICA. Let me see. Let me read the A form.
failure to appear, MAC, is it money laundering?
It says molasses wounding.
Spell it for me.
It's MALICIOUS.
Malicious?
Malicious wounding.
Malicious wounding. All right, so it's like some type of crime of violence. So you're gonna have a warrant from Virginia. You're gonna have to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver means you're agreeing to go to Virginia after your Miami cases are all closed. So whenever they're closed, Virginia would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charge, it's just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Virginia. And a lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. So you're gonna have to let me know tomorrow if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. I'm telling you now, so you can think about it and decide what you want to do. Okay? Most people waiving it out as quickly as possible, but you're being held with no bond. All right, so in this case, Mr. Jefferson, you're charged with conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud, false name after arrest. So let's take a look for probable cause. I don't see his name here. Am I missing something?
I don't see it, Judge, either.
Well, the officer's coming in, so we can ask him about this.
Right, so Detective Perrette is here. I don't think you can turn on his camera.
Detective Perrette, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Are you involved in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
What? All right, tell me your name, please.
So Judge, do you know why? Can I explain a little bit, Judge? I think the reason why we don't see his name is because if you look at the back of page 3, it said Jones was fingerprinted and it was determined that his name is Taquan Jefferson. So I think on the first page, he's referred to as Jones. Detective, can you clarify?
Yes, during the entire time, he continues to provide detectives with the name Malik Jones. And he was sent to TGK under that name with the A form submitted as Malik Jones. And TGK correction officers fingerprinted him. Come to find out he wasn't Jones and he was in fact Taquan Jefferson. So we had to reject the A form and correct it with the correct name.
Okay. All right, so there's probable cause for the charge. So count 1, organized scheme to defraud, conspiracy. It's $15,000 bond.
Was present. They're not indicating any actual involvement.
He's involved. They got the whole music playing. Detective Parrott, you want to tell us about what you found when you walked in there?
It was pretty shocking when law enforcement walked into the residence to find all of the laptops, victims' IDs, headsets, Samsung phones, which subjects usually use for fraud, and they had the TV next to all of those items, and on the TV they had YouTube playing call center sound noise. It's like a 4 or 9 hour playlist of a fake call center. So, and they were using that to make their phone calls to victims seem legitimate in attempts to spoof victims.
Okay, there's probable cause. $15,000 bond, count 1. Count questions. What?
Can I ask Detective Perrette?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
Detective, did you ever see Mr. Jefferson making any phone calls or utilizing any of the computer equipment?
No.
So, Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause. Being existing is not a crime, Judge. Being witness to a crime is not a crime.
There's probable cause for the charge. $15,000 bond, count 1. Count 2, false name after arrest. I'll set that at $500. That's plus a Nebula requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. And then, thank you. Next, it's is it Detective Parrott? We have somebody else. We have a question about Brondelli St. Tellis. So can you wait a moment for him to come in, please?
Yes, ma'am.
No, I have.
Did I swear him in? Yeah. Okay, you're still under oath. Good morning, Mr. Santellis. We have Detective Parrott here on Zoom. Go ahead. He's been sworn in. Detective, what police department are you with?
CICEMAN Police Department.
Thank you. Go ahead, Steve.
Right, Detective, we didn't see the defendant's name in the A form, but there was somebody referred to as Chantel. Can you explain?
My apologies, Your Honor. There was a typo. Instead of putting St. Tillis, they put Chantelis, but it should be St. Tillis. It was just a simple typo, Your Honor.
Thank you. We need it. So was he found inside this purported call center?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, any questions?
Judge, I didn't hear what he said as far as what the name is actually, how he refers to Mr. Santelis on the 8th.
I believe it's referred to him as like maybe like Chantel or something like that. It was an accident. It should be Santelis on the narrative.
I don't. Oh, Santel, you're saying?
He said it was a typo.
Yes, ma'am.
Error.
Yes, ma'am.
Or
It was an error.
okay. Anything you want to tell us about Mr. Santelis?
It's the same situation. It's the entire gang, violent gang in Miami. They were all in there. In the bank fraud call center that they converted the Airbnb into that. And there was multiple weapons found. And some of their actual IDs, defense IDs, were inside of the rooms where the firearms were.
Okay. Can I ask you one other question? It says that they were driving, some people, there were fancy cars, some of them were driving. Were those in the driveway?
Yes, during the surveillance, the gang would arrive in high-end vehicles. It was black Lamborghinis, AMG Mercedes-Benz, BMWs. They would get there around 10:30, 11 o'clock, and they would stay inside of the Airbnb the entire day. And then once we executed the residential search warrant, it made sense as to why they were arriving there around 10, 11 o'clock, which is basically to clock into their shift of calling and spoofing the victims.
Okay, thank you. There's probable cause for the charge of conspiracy to commit organized scheme to defraud, $15,000 bonds. That's plus a Nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. That's it. Yes. Do you want me to call? I'm sorry. The other case, F25-24186. The 2 counts of possession of a firearm by convicted felon. And count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $2,500. And count 3, the use of a firearm during a felony. I'll set that at $1. And he also, I think, has a hold for Broward. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, you make sure you answer the phone in case we have any other problems. We'll call you back. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be here.
Thank you. Page 11 now, David Ryland.
Your Honor, he's a VFOX, but there is no hold as of yet. But he does have added charges coming.
You want me to reset it for the afternoon?
No, you don't have to, because there hasn't been charges of yet.
Wait, who has added charges? Ryland or Mr.
Both of them. Both of them have added charges coming. Both gentlemen that we just saw.
Mr. Santelis, you got more charges coming. We'll see you later. Hi, Mr. Ryland. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Pre-trial if they won't take him tap.
We'll take him. Pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2. You want an R1?
Yes, please.
Okay. It's 6 bags of cannabis. All right. Pretrial alternate 2,500. Count 1. ROR count 2. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Gerald Ford. Page 12. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure, petty theft, and 2 counts of resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he's trying to take his car out of the tow lot without paying.
We get that a lot. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Alpine Towing business at 3500 Northwest 67th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. And if you need to go there to collect your vehicle, you need to go with a police officer, okay? All right, so he has no priors. Well, pretrial type. Pretrial alternate bond. $2,500 count one, 150 count two, 500 count three, ROR count four. Have a nice day, sir.
That was pre-trial.
Yeah, it was pre-trial. Next, we have Richard Edwards.
Somebody put the name in the chat. If there's a victim here on this case, can you please raise your hand?
Se va a colocar el nombre del caso que vamos a atender ahora. Si hay alguna víctima de este caso, por favor, levante su mano.
Hello, Mr. Edwards. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, he also has a fugitive from Broward County with a no bond.
I believe there's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, your land.
She's here, Judge. You want to make sure she wants to stay away with her?
They just got divorced.
Okay. Or if she has anything to say.
Put her on. If she's there, she should be heard.
Right. So, ma'am, you got to unmute, turn on your camera. If you want to talk to the judge, just let us know. She's a panelist.
Good morning, ma'am. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. You have to unmute. Unmute your Zoom first. You have to push the microphone to unmute.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing? Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do. Judge.
Ma'am, what is your name?
Nerland Alexander Edwards.
Are you afraid of Mr. Edwards?
Yes, the divorce is not finalized yet.
Okay, do you want him to stay away from you?
Yes.
Thank you. State any questions for Ms. Alexandre Edwards?
No questions.
Defense, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, your wife, or soon-to-be former wife, Nerland Alexandre Edwards. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Matt, sir, you have to go to the victim's home to collect any personal belongings? No? All right. Do you understand the stay away order? All right. So I'll set a bond and it's $5,000. I think he said he had a hold from another county. He has a hold
Broward,
from
no
Broward
bond.
as well.
Bond.
With no bond. So once you post the bond on this case, if you're able to, you'll be on our calendar to go to Broward. Most importantly, stay away from the victim. Have a good day. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you.
Spanish, please.
Your Honor.
I'm trying to do something else. I'll be with you in a second. Gotta do all my paperwork first before I can move on.
So you never got that, what was it, grandma to come in on that case for passing?
She's supposed to be here. If Maud is here, if she can raise her hand.
All right, let me do this one, or we can address that one next. All right, we have Leticia Rubio Hurtado. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine.
Buenos días, señora. Usted se fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo voy a designar la Oficina de Defensoría Pública para que le represente
There is probable cause for the charge.
y hay causas probables para el cargo.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
Señor, ¿por cuánto tiempo ha estado usted viviendo en Miami? 7
Sí.
years.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Programa servicios previos al juicio y una fianza alternativa de $2,500. Tenga un feliz día.
All right, next, is there anybody here for Clifford Sibilia? Grandma here? Do you see the victim? I don't see her, so
Keep passing, I guess.
I'm gonna keep passing it. I don't see Grandma. Is Grandma here? You gotta raise your hand on Zoom for Mr. Sibilia. Miss Corey, you wanna call again, have your folks call? Yes. Awesome. Thank you. Just have a seat. We'll be with you in a few minutes. Albert Pearson, page 12. I gotta almost knew. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card and fraudulent use of a credit card. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's
What a lot of priors.
I'm setting a bond. Is he a sick? Oh, okay. He has priors back from 77. Well, he's 73. A whole life of criminal activity. But I don't see really recent, Judge. Did you have an objection to tap?
Yeah, because he's just got, decades worth of priors.
I'll set up bond on count 1 at $2,000. Count 2 is $500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Pedro Sanchez. Does he need a Spanish interpreter?
We can ROR counts 1 and 2, third-degree felony on count 3.
Does he speak English?
Your Honor,
Señor, ¿usted necesita el intérprete?
Yes, Spanish, please.
Your Honor, Mr. Sanchez, he's out on felony bond. He also has a immigration hold.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and sale of cocaine.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína y venta de cocaína.
Also, retail theft with a prior conviction and possession of cocaine.
También venta de una sentencia anterior y posesión de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo voy a designar la Oficina de Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
Right, sir, you also have an immigration hold.
Señor, usted también tiene una retención por parte de inmigración.
Counts 1 and 2, you're ordered to, I'm sorry, there's no probable cause for counts 1 and 2 for the sale and the enhancement.
No hay causa probable para los cargos 1 y 2 en cuanto a la venta y los agravantes.
Release outright count 1 and 2.
Y se le deja salir sin condiciones por los cargos 1 y 2.
Count 3, there's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction that bonds $2,500.
Ahora el cargo 3, si hay causa probable por hurto menor y por una sentencia anterior, la fianza es de $2,500.
Count 4, possession of cocaine will be $2,500.
También el cargo 4, posesión de cocaína, será de $2,500 la fianza.
And also stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 968 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida.
También, por favor, manténgase alejado de la tienda del Dollar Tree ubicada en la 968 Southwest 8 Calle en Miami, Florida.
Have a nice day.
Tenga un feliz día.
Next case, Gregory McGlory. Page 13. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and dealing in stolen property and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, he entered the fence closing closed curtilage of the victim's residence back on July 31st of 2025 and stole her Trek bicycle valued at $300. Victim was at home at the time, came outside, heard the movement. This is in the morning. She asked him what he's doing. He fled. She had CCTV. They had pawn shop. Search of pawn shop database showed the same bicycle was pawned on July 31st by Mr. McGlory. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Emmanuel Hudacourt. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from her residence at 420 Northeast 94th Street in Miami Shores, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Dave, I don't know what you're seeking here. He has an open petty theft. I guess you're seeking a bond?
Yes.
I don't mind looking at bond. Count one, burglary to the occupied dwelling.
Judge, would you consider house arrest? Mr. Maglio does not have fees.
He has an open petty theft. I don't know what state's position is. He keeps
Requesting a bond.
Count one, burglary to the occupied dwelling is $7,500. Count two, the dealing in stolen property charge will be, I'll set that at $1,500. And count three, the grand theft from the curtilage, I'll set that at $1,000. Have a good day. Also, it's a recent petty theft conviction. Next is Angel Reyes on page 13. Okay, lucky 13. Good morning, Mr. Reyes. Do you speak English, sir?
Spanish, please.
Good morning. You were arrested for 3 cases. Robbery by sudden snatch, strong arm robbery and tampering with a victim from October 12th. Burglary with an assault or battery, 2 counts.
Señor, a usted se le arrestó por 3 casos, por hurto, por arrebato también, por hurto con arma letal, robo a mano armada y también por involucrar a la víctima. Todo esto fue de octubre 12, también el allanamiento a una propiedad y una agresión, 2 cargos.
I thought he said he spoke English. I'm sorry. Does he speak English or Spanish? I
Señor,
can't hear the story.
¿se habla inglés o español? Señor?
Spanish.
He is the interpreter.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Entonces yo he designado a la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
I'm not sure why it's 2 counts of burglary with an assault or battery.
No sé por qué hay 2 cargos de allanamiento y una con agresión.
I think
It should be 1 and then an additional battery.
Debería ser una y una agresión adicional.
Who's the additional battery?
¿Cuál sería la agresión adicional?
The victim 2's in the back and just witnessed it. I didn't see that. Say he hit.
La víctima 2 estaba en la parte de atrás y lo estuvo testigo de, no vi que le golpearon.
1 count.
Un cargo.
So who's the victim in that case?
¿Quién es la víctima en ese caso?
The ex-wife.
Looks like that they're both on the same day at the same location, Judge.
Parece que ambas víctimas son del mismo lugar y en el mismo día.
Miss F, what's the name of the victim in this case? The adult?
The burger, the battery, yes.
Okay, NLP.
Yes.
All right. 1 second. Let me look at the other cases then.
Bien, un momento, señor, mientras miro los otros casos.
It looks like it should be 2 strong arm robberies or 1 strong arm, 1 tampering is fine.
Parece que deberían ser 2 robos a mano armada o un robo a mano armada. También la manipulación de la víctima está bien.
Okay, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Maria Otero,
Señor, a usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de las supuestas víctimas María Otero
and the victim NLB,
y la víctima NLB,
and Nubia Otero.
a Nubia Otero.
No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No debe tener contacto con las víctimas de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún contacto con las víctimas a través de redes sociales o algún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times.
También usted debe permanecer al menos 500 pies lejos de las víctimas, su casa, su escuela o lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad criminal, no use o posea drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y por favor, no use, compre, posea o lleve con usted una arma de fuego, arma o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court.
Deberá entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o cualquier otra arma, permiso de portar armas al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo o la documentación ante el tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, señora.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So he reached in the car and hit her.
Muchas gracias. Entonces usted se le acercó al carro y le pegó.
Judge, I would ask for a reasonable bond.
Su señoría, yo pediría estoy solicitando una fianza razonable.
We hear
This is slap, Judge.
The state did file a motion for pretrial detention and corrections. Does he have any other holds?
Y la fiscalía sí presentó un pedimento para detención previa al juicio y correcciones. ¿Tiene él alguna otra retención? No.
No, he does not.
Okay.
No, no tiene, gracias.
He's
All right, community judge.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
10
¿Por
years.
cuánto tiempo ha vivido usted en Miami? 10.
Okay. On F, does he have prior?
¿Tiene antecedentes?
One arrest. I don't see any other prior.
Un arresto, no algún otro antecedente.
On F-25 24170, count 1 strong arm robbery is $7,500. Count 2 tampering with a victim is $2,500.
Ahora, en el caso AF 252-4170, el cargo 1 por robo a mano armada, la fianza serán 7.500 y en el cargo número 2, manipulación de la víctima, serán 2.500.
I don't know, the victim had swelling on the left side of her face.
No sé, la víctima tenía una inflamación en la parte izquierda de su cara.
That's right. State, I'll deny the state's motion for pretrial detention and I'll set a bond on count one, burglary with an assault or battery at $7,500.
Yo estaré rechazando el pedimento de la Fiscalía para detención previa al juicio y estaré fijando una fianza para el allanamiento con golpes o agresión a 7,500.
Count two, there's no probable cause, release outright.
Y para el cargo número 2, no hay causa probable, se pondrá en libertad sin condiciones.
Have a nice day.
Tenga un feliz día.
Okay, next case is Ronald Williams, page 14.
Your Honor, he's being held on a probation, no bond.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis, and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. You're out on probation. Hold for F25-2892. Let me review for probable cause. No, so there's probable cause for all the charges. Count one, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count two, possession of cannabis, $1. Count three, false name after arrest is $500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next case is Rodell Bernard. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of child abuse and 1 count of battery. It's from September 10th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's a probable cause for child abuse. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Desmond. It's a child. Why are you giving me a name? Hello?
I didn't write it up. I apologize.
I don't know. Maybe he's 18. How old's the victim?
07.
Huh?
He's 18.
So, Judge, he's 18 now, I guess,
Now
but
he's
back in
18,
September
right.
of 24, he was a
All right,
child.
so stay away from Desmond Astius, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, are you currently living with the victim?
No, ma'am.
Okay, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any personal belongings?
No, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
He doesn't have any priors. I'll give him pretrial alternate on 4,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2. Have a nice day. Stay away from the victim. Next is Neville Moore, page 14. Good morning, Mr. Moore. You were arrested for conspiracy to commit organized fraud. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's one of the folks that ran out the rear of the premises when the police executed on a search warrant.
So Judge, I don't see criminal history on him. I don't know what we did for the last one.
He's 32, oh, he's 23, I'm setting a bond. He ran out the consciousness of guilt.
Judge, there's nothing indicating any involvement in Mr. Moore did.
He's trying to run out the premises when they're executing the search warrant. We heard from Detective Parrott earlier who said they're playing the music, computers,
Money,
cell phones,
guns,
money, bonds. What bonds you want? He has no priors, so
whatever, whatever you're on a set with the other gentleman who's in a similar situation.
I don't remember. Was it 7,500?
I think it was 5,000.
He ran. The other one did it. $7,500 bond, plus Nebby. I didn't do a Nebby on the other one. Huh? I won't do a Nebby for him.
No.
State, is that okay, or do you want the Nebby?
I think it's okay.
All right. No Nebby for him. Page 15, James Volsey. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud. I will appoint. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Do you have money now to pay for a lawyer?
No, no.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So he also ran, out the door. He also has priors.
He also has
Arrests.
Right. Well, no, he's got a 20-day jail sentence, but there's prior arrests also out of Illinois.
He came in on a bench warrant too. So there's probable cause for the charge. I'll set the bond at $15,000 plus a Nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Good day, sir.
Judge, would you consider no Nebia, Judge?
No.
All his priors I see are DWLS.
No.
Paraphernalia. I mean, it doesn't have any.
You've got a identity theft arrest in Illinois.
I'm setting a bond with a Nebia. If he any issues, he came in on a bench warrant. You can always see the division judge. Next case is Lawrence Mims. Lawrence Mims, page 15. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for conspiracy to commit organized fraud. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, let me review for probable cause. So Mr. Mims also tried to run out the rear of the residence when the police came to execute on a search warrant.
And then he's got a domestic where he was placed on probation with multiple violations. And then I see some prior arrests from the west coast of Florida.
So he has a very minimal record. If he's completed his probation, he's only had arrests without convictions. The other part of Florida, Judge.
Okay.
Again, there's nothing indicating what activity, if any, Mr. Mims did.
Oh, they're all in there. Have us set up the spoofing business to steal people's money. I guess convince them they're from a bank and they're playing. The music was playing from the YouTube.
So
it sound like a call center. So yeah, that was going on, and the police interrupted it. There's probable cause. $15,000 bond. It's plus a Nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post the bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Good day, sir. Armani Sharon Font, page 15. Also part of the group. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for conspiracy to commit organized fraud. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F25-19032. So Mr. Sharon also tried to run out of the home as they were executing the search warrant. They recovered $1,981 from his pants. He's out on bond as well. State, what bond? I was gonna do an increased bond for this one.
Okay, 25 with Nebbia.
I don't think I went that high. Did I do 15 for the other one? $15,000 bond plus Nebbia. You have the hold as well. Have a good day. All right, next is Juan Delgado, page 16. Thank you. Mr. Delgado, do you speak English? ¿Habla inglés?
Señor Delgado, ¿usted habla inglés?
Spanish. Sir, you were arrested for violation of the Florida literal law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, a usted se le arrestó por incumplir la ley de el desecho de basuras en el estado de la Florida. Yo estaré asignando a la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
There is probable cause for the charge. Instead of taking the garbage to the dump, it was closed, so we dumped it in a farm field.
Entonces veo que sí hay causa probable para la acusación o el cargo, porque en vez de usted colocar la basura en el contenedor designado para estaba cerrado y usted simplemente la tiró en un campo. Terreno de campo.
Judge, he's got a driver's license from Georgia.
Oh, how long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Él tiene la licencia de conducir de Georgia. Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo ha estado usted viviendo en Miami?
Llevo 3 meses viviendo en Miami.
I've been living in Miami for 3 months.
All right, he doesn't qualify for pretrial bonds, $2,500. Have a good day.
Entonces, usted no califica para el programa diferente al juicio, pero fijo una fianza de $2,500. Tenga un feliz día.
Next case we have is Ariel Urea Diaz, page 16.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
Thank you.
Ariel Urrea Díaz.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak, good afternoon. English or Spanish?
Buenas tardes, señor. ¿Habla español? Ok, español.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
Señor, a usted fue arrestado por una agresión con una arma de fuego, a mano armada y golpes.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo estaré designando a la oficina de Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
All right, there is probable cause for the charge.
Hay causa probable para los cargos.
You also have an immigration hold.
También eso tiene una retención de parte de inmigración.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MZ.
Señor, a usted se le ordena permanecer alejado de la supuesta víctima, la cual las iniciales son MZ.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No debe tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa o indirecta, en persona o por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No debe tener contacto con la víctima a través de redes sociales o algún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer alejado al menos 500 pies de la víctima, la casa, la escuela o el lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad criminal, no use o posea drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, posee o posea una arma de fuego, una arma o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o algún permiso para portar armas al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo o documentación ante la corte.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima solo por una vez en el periodo de 48 horas después de que usted se ha puesto en libertad de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Esto deberá ser en la compañía de un oficial de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda obtener sus objetos personales, ropa, artículos de higiene, medicamentos y cualquier otra documentación o herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si se queda allí, usted será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Usted entiende esta orden de alejamiento?
Entiende. Okay.
Okay.
So
Yes.
count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is a $5,000 bond. Count two, battery is $1,000. Have a nice day.
Entonces, para el cargo 1 de agresión agravada con arma de fuego sería una fianza de $5,000 y para el cargo 2, que es la agresión, una fianza de $1,000. Tenga un feliz día.
All right. Next, we have Jimmy Johnson. Good afternoon, sir. You are arrested for conspiracy to commit organized fraud. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. He has a recent conviction for resisting an officer. Otherwise, not much.
He was sentenced to 364 earlier this year in Broward County on a revocation of probation for felon in possession.
Okay. So Judge, indicating he ran, didn't have any money on it. There's really nothing else, Judge.
There's probable cause for the charge. The bond's $15,000 plus a nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Have a good day.
Thank you.
He's 22. You don't want me to do 75? 75?
Judge, he was just sentenced to 364 for felon in possession.
No, the division judge can readdress it.
Consider reducing it all, Judge.
I'll make his $10,000 plus a
It's
nebia.
overstates objection.
Next, Lorenzo Toledo, page 17. Is he there? Good afternoon, sir.
Hello.
One second. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass to a structure or conveyance after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for everything. Is he eligible for a program? Any objection? Tap alternate bond. Count one is
2 cases, you won't qualify.
Oh, I don't know. Sorry, may not be eligible. No, count the other case is battery on a law enforcement officer. He kicked the corrections officer in the shin. So I'm setting a bond on F-25-24107. It's a $5,000 bond. On F-25-24044, it's $1,000 count one, 500 count two, and 500 count three. Have a nice day. Next is Andy Pinheiro. Good morning. Or good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell methamphetamine within 1,000 feet of a school, or crystal meth within 1,000 feet of a school, possession with intent to sell GHB within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. It's at 7:02 in the morning. He's at the playground within 1,000 feet of the school. He had a 2.3 grams of crystal meth and a pipe with residue, but then there was a bag nearby. He claimed ownership of it and it had 2 vials of clear liquid suspected to be GHB, weighing 98.1 grams. So I think maybe just possession of crystal meth and maybe possession with intent to sell GHB within 1,000 feet of the school. You are ordered to stay away from the Charles B. Stafford Park at 489 East Drive in Miami Springs, Florida. To go to that park, you must stay away from there. Count 1, possession of the controlled substance crystal meth is a $2,500 bond. Count 2, possession with intent to sell the controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school or park. What do you want me to make that? 10,000?
That's good.
$10,000 bond. Count 2. Count 3, the possession of drug paraphernalia. Let's see. Get a pipe for residue, so that will be $500. Have a nice day. Next, the Merchant Hanez, page 18. Good afternoon, sir. That's not him. Where's Mr. Hanez?
Your Honor, Mr. Hanez, he refused court. These are added charges.
Okay.
We'll waive his friend.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Yeah, latency. So there's probable cause for the charges, $2,500 count 1, $150 count 2, and appointing public defender's office, waiving presence. Next is Raymond.
This is Mr. Sibilia. He's so black.
Oh,
here.
What? Anybody here?
Your Honor.
No, I'm the last person. Okay.
No, I don't think, one moment.
Yeah.
I don't think his grandmother showed up. Is Maud here? Is Mr. Sibilia's grandma here? And if so, please raise your hand. Or at least type in the chats. We can type to be promoted. She was gonna log in earlier and then they were trying to get in touch with her and she didn't answer the phone.
I just want to say for
What do you want me to do? You want me to reset it for the afternoon?
He has another place to stay.
All right. Sir, I'm going to enter a stay away order from the alleged victim, your grandmother, whose initials are MB. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home at school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
All right, maybe pretrial on the objection. It happened like a month ago, more than a month. 2 years?
No, 23.
Oh, 23.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah. I'll give him pretrial services, alternate bond, 1,500, count one. Oh, no. Borrower, count two. Have a nice day. I gave you pretrial. Raymond Aralus is next.
Your Honor, he refused court. These are added charges.
Let me see. He's on page 18.
So Judge, Mr. Aralus has a private attorney on his other murder case.
Who is it, Ms. Corey? You want to call them, see if they'll come this afternoon?
Who is a private attorney?
It's Louis Peralta.
Is he private or is he PD?
It says private.
Okay.
His co-defendant is the next defendant. I don't know if he has one.
He refused to, Hardaway?
Yeah, everyone after this refused.
All right, so I'll find probable cause. Mr. Aralus refused and reset it for the afternoon. All right, then we have Jakari Hardaway.
He refused, Your Honor. These are added charges.
He's the co-defendant.
And he has a private attorney on an attempted murder case. The lawyer's name is Jarlin Prinsilla. Private.
So I'll find probable cause for all the charges and reset it for the afternoon. Is somebody going to notify the private lawyer?
I can try to reach out, Judge.
Thank you. All right, next, Alexandra Paulino.
He refused court, Your Honor, these are added charges.
We'll waive.
Appoint the public defender's office. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $5,000. What about Yusur Chimendia Rodriguez?
He refused court, Your Honor, charges.
He also has an immigration hold.
We'll waive.
An added charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. What does it talk about? The prior convictions?
It doesn't. Just a misdemeanor is fine.
So there's probable cause for petty theft. I don't even see a value. Now bond is $150. $150. What about Miguel Rojas?
Your Honor, he refused court, these are added charges.
We'll waive his presence.
All right. So appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause. Wait, which one did I call?
Rojas.
I'm sorry, I was reading Darden. I pulled him out of turn, I think. I don't know. Miguel Rojas refused. You want to waive his presence? Yes. So I'll find probable cause. 7,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2. Next is Forrest Darden.
No, it should be on Alexander Fonseca.
Alexander Fonseca, page 22. Refused?
We'll waive his presence.
Did he refuse? I don't know.
Yes, Your
Refused court, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. All right, so I'll find probable cause, $2,500 bond. What about Forrest Darden? Did he refuse?
He refused court, Your
You
Honor.
want to waive presence?
Yes.
Ms. Corey? I can't hear you.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Appoint the public $2,500 bond. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. All right, so we're done. We're going to start at 1:45. Okay?
Thank you, Judge. Take care.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's been a pleasure. 1:45.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Oh, wait, you know what you missed?
Good afternoon, everybody. All rise and raise your right hand. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do. Say I do.
But I don't think that you know that. Now you go.
Have a seat, everyone.
Oh. All right, good afternoon, everyone. Do we have an interpreter present? Nope. All right, we'll get started as soon as we get the interpreter. All corrections, can you confirm that there's no one who needs the services of an interpreter?
Your Honor, we have Spanish speaking people, so I'm not.
All right, so I'm gonna wait for the interpreter. Oh, she's here.
Good morning, Your Honor. The court interpreter is present, Diana Echeverri.
Good afternoon.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Not yet.
Okay, that's good. Thank you.
Can you swear everyone in again in Spanish for those who don't understand English?
We're gonna swear in everybody again, so that way you can translate everything.
Okay.
All rise, raise your hand. You swear.
Por favor, todos de pie para que presten juramento.
Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, nada más que la verdad. Por favor, respondan en voz alta.
Please say I do.
Respondan. I think they're muted, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, everyone, please be seated. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Madam Interpreter, please follow me.
Yes, Your Honor. Buenas tardes, damas y caballeros.
This is your first appearance at this hearing. My name is Judge Tanya Brinkley. I'm going to be presiding over this hearing for you.
Mi nombre es la juez Tania Brinkley. Esta es la primera audiencia, su primera presentación. Voy a presidir sobre su audiencia.
I'll be doing several things for all of you. I'll be provisionally appointing a public defender's office and finding probable cause unless I tell you otherwise or you have a private attorney present.
Voy a hacer varias cosas el día de hoy. En todos los casos se encontrará motivo fundado a menos que se establezca de otra forma. A todos se les va a nombrar un abogado de oficio, a menos que ustedes me indiquen que tienen un abogado privado.
I will also be setting a monetary bond if you are eligible or referring you to pretrial services for release.
Okay. También se va a imponer una fianza monetaria si son elegibles o se les liberará a través de servicios previo a juicio o por sus siglas en inglés PTS.
If I send you to pretrial services, you are required to report as ordered, or a warrant will be issued for your arrest for failure to comply with your pretrial release conditions.
Sí sorry about that, Your Honor. Sí se les libera a través del programa PTS, por sus siglas en inglés. Deben de reportarse como se les indique y hacer lo que se les indique. Si no lo hacen, entonces se emitirá una orden de captura en su contra por desobedecer la orden judicial.
For many of you, I will be issuing a stay away order. If I issue a stay away order, you're to have no contact with the victim or victims.
En muchos de sus casos se va a establecer una orden de alejamiento por la cual ustedes no pueden tener contacto con la víctima o víctimas.
No contact means you cannot contact them directly or indirectly. You cannot send any messages through any third parties, and you cannot text them, email them, or post anything on any form of social media.
No tener contacto incluye contacto directo o indirecto a través de mensajes por terceras personas. No puede enviarles mensajes de texto, correos electrónicos, ni publicar nada acerca de la persona en medios sociales.
You will also be ordered to stay at least 500 feet away from their homework or school and 100 feet away from their car.
También se ordenará que se mantengan alejados a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de su casa, de su trabajo, de su empleo, donde se encuentren, y a 100 pies del vehículo de la víctima, sea que se encuentre en él o no.
You also cannot possess any firearms, ammunition, illegal drugs, or illegal weapons.
Tampoco pueden tener en su posesión armas de fuego, drogas, munición y sustancias ilícitas.
If you shared a home with the alleged victim, you will have 48 hours upon your release to return to the shared home to pick up any emergency belongings.
Si usted vive con la víctima, se le va a dar un plazo de 48 horas después de liberación para que vaya a recoger sus artículos de emergencia.
And in order to do that, you must go to the local police station and be escorted.
Para poder hacer esto, ustedes deben de ir a la comisaría o estación de policía más cercana para que un policía les escolte.
If at any time you return to the shared home without the police or beyond 48 hours, you will be arrested and facing charges and potentially held no bond.
Si usted llega a ir ahí sin la policía o se llega a quedar o más de 48 horas, estará encarando nuevos delitos y posiblemente cargos.
Thank you. State and announce your appearance.
Gracias.
Vanessa, act on behalf of the state.
Defense. Becca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Out of turn, Dre Lohr. He's present. All right, Mr. Lohr, your counsel is present here in court. Please announce your appearance.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Attorney Kristen Reynoso Jacquin on behalf of Mr. Lohr.
All right, good afternoon. Mr. Lohr, you're charged in F25-24210 with possession of obscene material. You're also charged in F25-24211. Do you want me to read the charges, counsel?
No, Your Honor, that's okay.
You waive formal reading?
Yes, we waive formal reading.
So you're charged with a life felony, a third-degree felony, and a capital felony. Sir, were you listening when I explained the conditions of the stay-away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
And so you understand you're not to have any contact whatsoever with the minor IB and AB?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you also understand that you're not to possess any firearms, ammunition, illegal drugs, or illegal weapons?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything else from defense or state?
So the state did file a motion for pretrial detention in case F25-24211. State is requesting that the defendant be held without bond until the motion is heard.
Your Honor, I haven't received a copy of that. motion at this
I have a
time.
copy. You can take a look at it. He's not entitled to a bond by statute, though.
Understood, Your
He's charged with a felony. I do have a copy of the motion here. Jimmy, you want to see if you can make her a copy or state, can you tell it to counsel?
Yes. Right, the division judge is Venzer, so the state's requesting that the case print in front of Judge Venzer tomorrow.
Say it again, counsel.
The division judge is Judge Venzer, so requesting that the case print in front of Venzer tomorrow to set the hearing.
That's fine. As to F 25-24211, as to count one, he'll be held no bond. As to count two, it's no bond as well. Count three, bond is set at 2,500.
Your Honor, if the court would be inclined to lower the third-degree felony bonds to $1,000, my client has no prior criminal record. As you can see, strong family support, United States citizen.
So he's no bond on count one, count two.
Understood, Your Honor. Just if you would be willing to lower those for the other two charges. I understand that procedurally that he's held on no bond and the court cannot address that today since the state moved for pretrial.
State, do you have a posture as to count three? Defense is asking that count three be set.
I mean, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference because he's being held no bond on the other account. So up to you, Judge.
All right, no objections from the state.
It's fine because he's being held no bond.
Correct. All right, so I'll set count three at $1,000. Finding probable cause, stay away order issued, print out in front of Judge Venzer, both cases tomorrow. His bond in F 25-24210 is $2,500. He's got one count. All right, anything else, counsel?
Your Honor, so tomorrow will just be simply scheduling purposes to coordinate the pretrial detention.
Probably.
Correct? Okay, I
It's
just want to
in
make
front of-
sure it's not proceeding tomorrow.
No, it's not set for hearing, but it's gonna print out for Judge Venzer since she's the division judge.
Understood.
To make a determination for scheduling.
Okay, thank you very
Okay,
much, Your
You're
Honor.
very welcome.
And then if I could just get a copy.
I'll send it to you, counsel.
Thank
just
you.
figured out- Yeah, no problem.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, counsel. Jimmy, once you do that, you're gonna stay here, and collect this stuff and give it to the clerk and then the pretrial will go to corrections. Jose Luis Marrero. He's present. All right, Mr. Marrero, good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Marrero, you picked up on an arrest warrant where you're charged with one count of insurance fraud claim, one count of organized scheme to defraud, one count of Judge theft.
Did you call Luis Romero? Because he is a private attorney. And then there's an ad on Jose Marrero.
Okay, this is Jose Marrero. That's
Your
why I
Honor.
don't know who's standing in front of me.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ed Martinez for Mr.
Morning,
Romero.
Mr. Martinez.
That's a similar name, different person. So they're going to bring in Mr. Jose Marrero.
Okay, I'm on Lewis, so I'll stand mute.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, Jose Luis Marrero should come next. Case F-25-17529. It's the add-on with the arrest warrant.
Spanish interpreter, please.
It's domestic. Correct. Mr.
The
Martinez,
Spanish
are you
interpreter is
on
connected.
behalf of Jose Luis Marrero?
No, Your Honor, I'm on Lewis Romero.
All right, perfect. Good afternoon, Mr. Marrero.
Buenas tardes, señor Marrero.
Mr. Marrero, you have three charges. You're charged with one count of insurance fraud, one count of organized scheme to defraud, one count of grand theft. The arrest warrant was issued
On August 14th, 2025, bond was previously set in count 1 at 10,000, count 2, 5,000 plus a nevia, count 3, 5,000. Your total bond is $20,000 plus nevia.
Okay, 1 second, please. Buenas tardes, señor Marrero. Se encuentra aquí porque tiene 3 cargos. Uno es por fraude de seguro. El otro es por maquinación para cometer fraude y el otro es por robo mayor. Este caso se había emitido en agosto 14 del 2025 y se había establecido una fianza en el cargo 1, $10,000, cargo 2, $5,000, cargo 3, $5,000 para un total de $20,000.
Your Honor, I apologize. Your Honor, this is corrections.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, this is corrections.
Oh, go ahead, corrections.
Okay, so I only have 2 counts for him. I have insurance claim and grand theft in the 3rd degree. The organized fraud was no action on August 15, 2025.
Ok, la correccional nos acaba de decir que solamente tienen 2 cargos, el de el reclamo de seguro y el de robo mayor, ya que el fraude organizado no se había tomado acción en su contra en agosto 15 del 2025.
So since you've got the insurance fraud claim and grand theft, that's it, counts 1 and now 2 used to be 3?
Yes, Your Honor.
Perfect. All right, so count 1, 10,000, count 2, 5,000.
Your Honor, just to clarify for the interpretation, ¿is that with nevia or no nevia?
It's with the nevia.
Okay. Bien, señor, entonces, ya que usted tiene el reclamo de seguro fraudulento, son $10,000 de fianza y el robo mayor son $5,000 de fianza con un requisito de audiencia tipo nevia.
Judge, would you consider not requiring a nevia? State $15,000.
It's up to you, Judge. I'm not going to take a position.
You don't have any objections, State?
It's a staged accident. I think it's okay.
All right, I'll remove the nevia. Thank you. You're welcome.
Withhold the nevia, Your Honor?
No nevia, 10,000 count 1, 5,000 count 2.
Thank you, Judge. Bien, entonces retiran el requisito de la audiencia nevia, $10,000 cargo 1, $5,000 el cargo 2.
All right, Mr. Martinez, you're here for who? I'll call your case out of turn as well.
Yes, Your Honor, on Luis Romero. I believe his middle name is Anthony, but I don't believe it's on this A form as Anthony.
No, it's not. Okay. There is. Thank you very much. Perfect. Thank you. Mr. Romero, good afternoon, sir. You're charged with 1 count of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. You are represented by private counsel. Mr. Martinez is present. Were you listening when I explained the conditions of the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you understand you're not to have any contact whatsoever with Brian Cabrera?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the motion for pretrial detention?
So
Meaning, are you still asking for it?
So it would be a 1st-degree felony. It's an aggravated battery with a firearm causing serious bodily injury. So yes.
Okay.
All right, so it looks like this case is Judge Milton Hirsch's, so it'll print out in front of Judge Hirsch tomorrow. I am going to enter the order granting the pretrial detention until Judge Hirsch.
I understand, Your Honor, and I understand. Thank you, Ms. Eth. I understand. We are just so that Louis knows, we were speaking to his father earlier today. We're seeing if they're going to officially retain us for the full case. And I will be in court tomorrow if they decide to retain us.
Okay.
And Your Honor, that's a no bond.
No bond. Judge Hirsch can set a bond or after the motion for pretrial detention. He'll remain in custody in the interim.
Correct. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate
Ms.
it.
Martinez. Jennifer Mosca.
She should qualify for TAP.
Ms. Mosca, good afternoon. You're charged with 1 count of possession of a controlled substance, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, and 1 count of trespassing. I am going to release you to TAP. Make sure you comply with all the conditions and you report accordingly. Your alternate bond is $2,500 in count 1, $500 in count 2, $500 in count 3. Make sure you keep your address.
You want to give her a date card, Ms. Corey?
I'm sorry?
She's homeless, so they can't send out notice. Maybe we want to tell her when to come back to court.
Well, and that's what I was gonna ask. Can I get a future date?
Ms. Mosca indicates she does have an address. Could we do pretrial?
Stay.
Yeah, I mean, if
Yeah,
pretrial's being able to verify her, that's fine.
Correct. If she's got a verifiable address, she can go to pretrial. So instead of TAP, I'll give her a pretrial. If there's a difficulty, then she will have to address it with Judge Kaburga. Thank you. Yes, Ms. Mosca, let me just remind you, were you listening to the conditions of the stay away order? I'm sorry? All right, Ms. Mosca, you can't return to Greenview Hotel at 1671 Washington Avenue, Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, thank you very much. Lakeisha Williams.
Well, she was not brought to court. I believe is it still medical corrections for number 2, Ms. Williams?
Yes.
Yes. We can reset her for tomorrow.
Probable cause previously found. She'll be reset 11/7. Carissa Ruiz. Thank you.
She should qualify for pretrial.
Ms. Ruiz, good afternoon. You're charged with 1 count of possession of cocaine. I'm going to release you to pretrial services. Your alternate bond is $5,000. Make sure you comply with all of the conditions of pretrial services, and you'll receive a notice in the future. Stay in touch with your lawyer. Keep your address current. Priscilla Warren-Turner.
She should qualify for pretrial, or it looks like she may have a bonds company or they're raising their hand.
Good morning, ma'am. Charged with 1 count of possession of cannabis, more than 20 grams, armed.
Judge, I would ask you to find probable cause for possession of over 20 grams of cannabis, not armed. She's not the driver. She's a passenger. The gun was in a closed center console. There's nothing indicating she was aware it was even there.
State.
That's fine. So just the felony possession and pretrial.
All right, ma'am, I'm going to release you to pretrial services. That means you will not have to post a monetary bond, but you will have to report regularly to pretrial services. Make sure you keep your address current. Stay in touch with your lawyer. Thank you.
Alternate bond,
Alternate 5,000.
5,000, Judge?
Correct.
Standard bond is 2,500, Judge? Would you at least consider standard, not lower?
It's an F3, correct?
Yes.
Well, we don't file on the cannabis so much anymore.
Okay. No problem. $2,500 alternate bond. Jeremiah Longsworth. Jeremiah Longsworth.
Your Honor, he's out on probation, F22-11878.
Issuing a hold for Judge Cabarga, F22-11878. He should print out tomorrow on the probation warrant calendar for his outstanding probation violation. Mr. Longsworth, your charge in F25-24054 with 1 count of second-degree murder with a weapon, 1 count of first-degree murder conspiracy, 3 counts of attempted felony murder with a firearm. Pursuant to the arrest warrant that was issued yesterday, as to count 1, you'll be held no bond.
Are you appointing the public defender's office? Mr. Longsworth indicating he can afford to hire counsel.
So I'm appointing public defender's office in all cases provisionally, unless there is counsel present, or they otherwise don't qualify. Mr. Longsworth, do you have a lawyer with you today? I don't see anyone here in court. Sorry, I can't.
He does not have one.
No, okay. So unless you tell me otherwise, I'll appoint a public defender's office in the interim. That doesn't prevent you from hiring a lawyer with your own money this afternoon, tonight, tomorrow, whatever you choose. Would you like me to do that? If so, nod your head yes.
Yeah. No. She got to be the public defender.
What's he saying, defense?
Yes, that's fine with the judge. Judge, we'll be invoking Mr. Longsworth's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
All right. So as to count 1, he'll be held no bonds. Count 2, I'll set his bond at 20,000. Counts 3, 4, and 5, he'll be held no bond. And he'll go before Judge Cabarga on F22-11878. It looks like he was also.
This may have occurred before he was placed on probation, so I don't know if we need the hold on probation, but he should be held.
Let me run it. Give me 1 second. So this incident, this is the Miami Zoo incident. This court entered the arrest warrant. This incident allegedly occurred January 14th, 2022. Can a clerk just run?
He was put on probation in March.
In March of this year.
Oh, okay. So no hold. I guess it'll be by file.
No hold, Your Honor?
No.
Well, but he's held no bond on the motion, right?
He's held no bond nonetheless. I can go ahead and grant the motion for pretrial detention also, but he's charged with a punishable by life felony. But I can issue the order for pretrial detention.
Spanish next.
Marcos Serpa.
He's present. He will need the Spanish interpreter.
Okay. Interpreter was present. She's here. Miss Echeverry. Let me skip it for just a moment. Joel Neves. Joel Neves. D. Garcia Neves.
He speaks Spanish also, if we can pass him.
Passing that. What about Pedro Lenzarin?
If we could pass him also.
Okay. What about William Chamorro?
He speaks English.
Perfect.
Hi, Your Honor. Can you hear the interpreter?
I can. Mr. Chamorro, good afternoon.
Señor Chamarro, buenas tardes. Sorry, Your Honor, I was having some technical difficulties.
That's okay. Does he speak English or does he need the interpreter?
English, the ones we passed, we'll need the Spanish interpreter for.
Yeah.
He needs the interpreter, correct?
No.
No.
Okay.
No. Okay.
Mr. Chamorro, speaking directly to you, you're charged with one count of felony battery with 2 prior convictions, 1 count of robbery by sudden snatching. Were you listening when I explained the conditions of the stay away order?
Yeah.
You're William, right?
Yeah, I'm William tomorrow.
I know you're William Chamorro.
I'm just confused because I don't know where.
Okay, I'm gonna explain to you. Just listen, please.
Okay.
You're charged with 1 count of felony battery with 2 prior convictions, 1 count of robbery by sudden snatching. Were you listening when I explained the conditions of the stay away order?
Yeah, stay away order.
All right, so sir, you understand you're not to have any contact with Diamond Teresa Fonseca. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
And do you understand that you're to stay at least 500 feet away from her home worker's school and 100 feet away from her and her car? Do you understand that?
I understand that.
State his 2 prior DV cases. Are they same victim?
I can check.
It's F20 and M17.
The F20 case was with a different victim. And then the 17 I don't have access to.
You don't have it.
Right.
Okay. All right. As to count 1 and 2, I'll set each count at a $2,500 bond. It is going to be with GPS level 2. Correct.
So 2,500, Your Honor, plus house arrest?
Correct.
Judge, would you consider doing it as an alternate? He doesn't have the funds for the bond.
Stay.
He does have a place to stay. He stays with his grandma. They're not together.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
State, do you have a position?
Up to you, Judge. It happened back in August.
All right. So it won't be an alternate. It's just GPS level 2.
So, Your Honor, it's going to be house alternate 2,500 on each?
No, it's not an alternate. It's not an alternate. It's plus.
No.
So if you want the house arrest, then it's going to be house arrest alternate, no bond by stipulation. You won't have the option of just posting a monetary bond without the house arrest. All right, let's make this simple. 2,500 plus.
But Judge, he doesn't have the funds for the bond, so if you can just do alternate no bond then, so he can get out.
It's fine.
All right, pursuant to a stipulation.
So corrections, you got that house arrest alternate, no bond, both counts. Level
Correct.
2.
Yeah.
Priscilla Portinier? No, correction, Juan Silva. I already did.
Your Honor, you don't want to go back to the 3 that we passed that were Spanish?
That's fine.
Yeah, the Marco Cipra.
Yes. Mr. Serpa? Marco Serpa? Mr. Serpa, good afternoon, sir. You're charged with one count of domestic violence, battery, a misdemeanor, one count of criminal mischief, $1,000 or more, one count of tampering with a witness.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
The interpreter is present, Your Honor. Your Honor, could you repeat the charges for me, please? Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Serpa, good afternoon. You're charged with one count of domestic violence, battery, one count of criminal mischief, $1,000 or more, one count of tampering with a witness.
Okay, thank you. Buenas tardes, señor. Usted se encuentra aquí acusado de una agresión física por violencia doméstica, también por destrucción de propiedades equivalentes a $1,000 o más y un cargo de manipulación de una víctima.
Mr. Serpa, were you listening when I explained the conditions of the stay away order?
Señor, ¿usted escuchó cuando les hablé a todos acerca de las condiciones de la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
So you understand you're not to have any contact whatsoever with Mariela del Carmen Salcido?
Así que usted entiende que usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con Mariela del Pilar Salcedo, ¿entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
I understand the two of you reside together in Michigan. You understand that if you return to Michigan, the stay away order remains in full effect in Michigan. So you cannot reside at the same home and you can't have any contact with her, even in Michigan. Do you understand that?
Mi entendimiento es que usted vive con la víctima en Michigan, pero debe de entender que la orden de alejamiento continúa aún en Michigan, así que no puede vivir en el mismo sitio que la víctima en Michigan y tiene que permanecer alejado de la víctima, ¿entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
Judge, can he return with the police to be able to get his belongings from the?
Of course, he's going to get a copy of his pretrial release conditions, and the same remains. He can go, but he's got to go with the police within 48 hours. I'll put in a note that says 48 hours within his return to Michigan.
Okay. Bien, señor, usted podrá regresar a la casa para que recoja sus pertenencias, escoltado de la policía de Michigan, y se va a anotar en su expediente que va a ser 48 horas después de que usted llegue a Michigan.
And Judge, also within 48 hours of getting out of custody from here, if he can go back to, I'm assuming they're in a hotel, so he can get his belongings, whatever he has here locally.
That's fine.
Y creo que ellos se encuentran en un hotel aquí localmente, entonces que se anote 48 horas después de ser liberado para que recoja sus cosas del hotel. Está bien.
Setting bond accordingly, 5,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2,
Judge,
1,000
I don't know if
count 3.
I don't know if it has the amount of damage on count 2.
Correct, Judge. There's no damage for the of the phone in the arrest form, and on count 1, the tampering, it should be a third-degree felony at best, not a second-degree felony. The underlying
That's
allegation.
fine. I agree.
Okay.
Yeah, now for the interpretation, count 1, 5,000, count 2, 2,050, count 3,
No.
2,050, no?
Correction, I'm changing it based on the argument of the lawyers.
Thank you, Judge.
Count 1 is 2,500. Count 2 will be RR. Count 3, it's 1,000.
Bien, señor, la fianza es cargo 1, 2,500, cargo 2, libertad bajo palabra, cargo 3, $1,000.
Sir, make sure you keep your address current, stay in touch with your lawyer.
Señor, asegúrese de mantener su dirección actualizada y mantenerse en contacto con su abogado.
Joel D. Garcia Nieves. All right, good afternoon, sir. You're charged with one count of possession of a forged vehicle title. I'm going to release you to pretrial services. Your alternate bond will be $2,500.
Spanish.
Bien, señor, se le acusa de tener una placa falsa, tenerla y le van a dar liberación. I'm sorry, Honor. I found out that he needed Spanish very late. Could you repeat the charges, please?
Possession of a forged title.
Okay. Sí, es tenencia de un título falso.
Sir, were you listening when I explained the conditions of the stay away order? You understand you're not to have any contact with Victoria Hernandez?
Bien, señor, usted escuchó cuando se habló de las condiciones de orden de alejamiento. Y no puede tener contacto con Victoria Hernández, ¿entiende?
Entiendo.
And I understand.
All right, sir, make sure you keep your address current. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
Bien, señor, asegúrese de mantener su dirección actualizada y mantenerse en contacto con su abogado.
Pedro Lanzarin. Mr. Lanzarin, good afternoon. You're charged with one count of robbery by sudden snatching, one count of criminal mischief, 200 to 1,000, and one count of domestic violence battery. State he had he has a 2021 no action. Is that the same victim?
I will check. I don't have the file. So
No,
I
I
can't determine.
Judge, I would ask.
It looks like he and his wife were together for 8 years. The wife is the alleged victim.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause in this case. Mr. Lanzarin indicated to the police that after his wife found some recordings that she was not approving of, she began to hit him with her phone, and that's when he took that phone away from her, and he grabbed it away to defend himself because he was the one that was being hit.
So it says she found it. She started to listen to the recordings. She asked him about it, and he became angry and snatched her phone from her hand, ran outside, threw the phone on the floor, and shattered it.
So it's maybe a he said, she said, but there's PC based upon her version of the events.
But it makes more sense the other way.
So his version is that she found the recordings and she hit him. So that's his version.
Correct. Sense that she would be very upset and wanted him with the phone because of what she saw or heard on the recordings. And we still need
state.
We still need Spanish. We don't have the Spanish interpreter.
Where did she go?
The interpreter's present, Your Honor.
I think we need to start.
Ms. Echeverria, you gotta stay with me, please.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Nobody told me he needed an interpreter, but I did write the charges. Bien, señor, buenas tardes. Usted se encuentra aquí por robar súbitamente, agarrando, también por una destrucción de propiedad entre 200 a $1,000, por una agresión física, por violencia doméstica. Previamente había tenido un caso en el cual no se tomó acción en su contra y no fue contra la misma víctima.
So state, you stipulate no PC in count 3. And there also, as it relates to the phone, there's also no value. So it would be $200 or less.
Bien, entonces Fiscalía se estipula de que no hay motivo fundado para el cargo 3 y que no hay un valor en la cantidad en el cargo 2, se impone $200.
I think there's PC on all three counts, count two would be a second-degree misdemeanor, and that's based upon the witness and the victim's version of the events.
Su señoría, mi argumento es que existe motivo fundado en los tres cargos. En el cargo 2, creo que es un delito menor de segundo grado basado en el testimonio de testigo y la víctima.
I'd ask you to find no probable cause. It makes more sense. His version is that she was upset and was hitting him. Then all of a sudden he just decides during an argument to go take her phone away from her.
So, counsel, I don't know that it makes more sense argument is the time to make that argument, certainly in closing arguments and trial that may be appropriate at this point. It's just based on probable cause, whether a crime was committed, and there's reason to believe he committed that crime. So as it relates to the battery, State, I have him taking the phone.
It says grabbed her by the right arm.
And then hit him several times.
Bien, su señoría, pedimos que no se encuentre motivo fundado en el cargo de agresión porque tiene más sentido la versión de él, de que ella descubrió los mensajes y que le arrebató el teléfono. Bueno, yo creo que eso es un argumento que se puede presentar en argumentos de cierre en un juicio. De modo que sí.
So the victim tried to get her phone back. The defendant grabbed her by the right arm.
La víctima trató de recuperar su teléfono y el acusado la agarró del brazo derecho.
No, cierto.
No, that's not true.
I mean, maybe in light of the contradictions or the two different stories, maybe, you know, set a reduced bond or pretrial, don't do house arrest.
I'm not clear with what you just said, Ms.
Right, so I acknowledge Ms. Corey has an argument. It's a he said, she said, maybe take that into account when setting the bond.
Bien, debido a que es un argumento entre lo que él dice y lo que ella dice, entonces tomando eso en cuenta, que se imponga servicios previo a juicio o alternativamente una fianza reducida o rebajada.
Judge, he has another place he can stay. If you're finding probable cause, I would ask if you consider pretrial in light of the circumstances.
Yeah, I'm not going to release him to pretrial. I am going to set a monetary bond. I'm not going to issue a GPS. Count 1 is going to be $2,500. Count 2 is $500. Count 3 is $1,500.
Su señoría, él tiene un sitio donde quedarse, si le puede dar los servicios previo a juicio, no se va a imponer una fianza monetaria ni un GPS. Cargo 1, $2,500 de fianza, cargo 2, $500, cargo 3, $1,500.
Judge, would you at least do standard bond for counts 2 and 3? Count 2 would be $250 for standard bond, and count 3 would be $1,000.
Su señoría podría al menos darle la fianza estándar en el cargo 2 y 3. En el cargo 2 estándar es $250 y en el cargo 3, $1,000.
All right, that's granted, counsel.
Se concede.
$2,500, $250, $1,000.
And
Miss-
Fianza
Mr.
es $2,500, $250 y $1,000.
Were you listening when I explained the conditions of the stay away order?
Señor, ¿usted escuchó cuando se leyeron las instrucciones para la orden de alejamiento? ¿Responde?
Sí.
Yes.
And you understand you're not to have any contact with Rocha Yaska?
Yes.
Y usted entiende que no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con Rocha Yaska?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Gracias.
Juan Silva, Juan Bonavita Silva.
Your Honor, I apologize to the court. The previous gentleman, is that plus house arrest?
No, no house arrest for him.
Is that a straight bond?
Sorry about it.
Does he need the Spanish interpreter?
All right, thank you.
Speaks English.
Your Honor,
Okay, thank you.
apologize. I don't know if you could hear me or not. This is corrections.
Yes.
Previous gentleman, is that a straight bond?
It's straight bond.
Okay, because I heard the interpreter interpret GPS.
I didn't say GPS.
No, no, the interpreter interpreted no GPS.
Juan Silva.
Yes.
Mr. Silva, good afternoon, sir. You're charged with 1 count of possession of cocaine, 1 count of possession of cannabis. I'm going to release you to pretrial services. Your alternate bond as to count 1 is 1,500. Count 2 is 500. Make sure you keep your address current. Stay in touch with your lawyer. Thank you, sir. Lee Fudge. Lee Fudge. Mr. Fudge, good afternoon. You're charged with 1 count of possession of cocaine.
State's requesting a bond because the defendant was released from prison on October 31st. He's
On
got-
$2,500.
I would ask if you consider releasing Mr. Fudge ROR and giving him a future court date. It looks like the police stopped him because they saw him run, which is not a good basis for a stop. So we know what's going to be happening in the future with this case.
Bond set at $2,500. Anthony Morris. Mr. Morris, good afternoon, sir. You're charged with 1 count of burglary with assault or battery therein. Were you listening when I explained the conditions of the stay away order?
Your Honor, for Mr. Fudge, that was an ROR?
No, it's $2,500.
2,500?
Judge, I believe the alleged may be here for Mr. Morris's case, if I can promote.
I don't have anyone here in court. Mr. Morris,
On Zoom. She's joining now.
for Morris or Fudge?
For Morris.
All right, Mr. Morris, good afternoon.
Yeah, I don't.
All right, Mr. Morris, you're charged with 1 count of burglary with assault or battery therein. State you filed a motion for pretrial detention. This incident allegedly happened November 5th, 2025. Here, good afternoon. On Zoom.
Hello.
Ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn in. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Tell me your full name, please.
Secure Coley.
How can I help you?
I joined the Zoom because I spoke with the state attorney, I believe, and they said I was able to join. I joined because I wanted to let you guys know I wasn't pursuing with charges.
Okay, let me just ask you a few questions. Your full name again is Kiara what?
Secure Coley.
Cole?
Coley, C-O-L-E-Y.
Coley. All right, Miss Coley, are you the victim in F25-24204?
Yes.
And did you and Mr. Morris have a argument on November 5th, 2025?
Yes.
And had you told him not to come over drunk?
Yeah, I just wanted him to leave for the night, which I told the officers.
And so you locked yourself in the bedroom and called the police?
Yeah.
And did he then pick the lock and enter the bedroom?
Yeah, and I told the officer my lock on my door was already broke. Like the door doesn't lock completely, but I had it closed. But the door
Did the
doesn't
two of
lock.
you Did the two of you then have a physical confrontation?
Yeah, I let the officer know. I pushed him just to get him out my face because he was just yelling in my face. And I told him I had just got off work. I had a headache, and that's really why I didn't want him there for the night.
Right. How'd you get the contusion on your forehead? It looks like you told the police he kicked you.
Yeah, I told police I had my foot up, like I was blocked, like while he was yelling in my face and all that, I ended up falling over my bed.
You fell off your bed while he was yelling?
Yeah, while I was on the phone because I was trying to like keep him out of my face while he was yelling. That's how I ended up falling off the bed. And I told the officer, he noticed the knot on my head. I told him I didn't even realize where it came from. He asked, can you take a picture?
All right. And so when you fell off the bed, you caused a contusion to your forehead, scratches to your right hand and your left forearm?
Yes, it's my bed frame.
Okay. Mr. Morris, you understand you're not to have any contact with Ms. Coley? I'm going to keep the stay away order in place. You understand that?
Yes.
At this point, I am granting defense's motion for pretrial detention.
Judge, I did not move for pretrial detention.
I'm sorry?
It's the state's motion.
Right. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention. He'll be held no bond. Mr. Coley, you're going to go before Judge Gomez. And at that time, through your lawyer, you can make any requests that you like. But at this point, you'll be held no bond, no contact with Ms. Coley.
Judge, would you consider any form of release for Mr. Morris hearing from Ms. Coley that she did not even want to pursue charges in this case?
Yeah, I told the police.
There was a burglary with a battery with the same victim. That was no action earlier this year.
And my door
The answer is no. Mr. Morris, you're not to have any contact with Ms. Coley. You'll be in front of Judge Gomez. Any additional relief you want to request, it'll be through Judge Gomez. At this point, you'll be held no bond, granting state's motion.
Excuse me, can I say something, please?
Right, Ms. Coley, now's not the time. I'm not going to modify the stay away order. You'll have many opportunities if you like to contact his public defender, tell your side, and you can be heard by Judge Gomez in division. This is his first appearance. He's being held no bond at this time, but this hearing is being recorded, so you've given your formal statement. Thank you for appearing today.
Okay, Ms. Coley, you're welcome to the public defender's office if you'd like and speak to his assigned attorney.
Thank you. Stephen Mark Leo.
He received a straight bond of $2,000 on his reckless driving.
So Judge, on Mr. Leal's case, I would ask that you find no probable cause. The co-defendant, Ms. Priscilla, she indicated, according to the arrest form, said that the drugs were hers. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Leal had possession of the marijuana that was found under the passenger seat. He's alleged to be the driver.
All right, Mr. Leo, just so you understand, you're charged with one count of possession of cannabis armed. State any argument?
I mean, he was aware of the presence of the drugs. He said confirming that he knew that the 25 grams were in the car, so knowledge and ability to control. It also smelled like marijuana, and there was some residue in the center console. So I think there's PC. That being said, pretrial could be okay. He may have a bondsman here. Somebody's raising their hand.
All right, I'll give him pretrial services alternate bond $2,500. If he wants to post, he can. All right, Mr. Leo, pretrial services, if you don't want to post a monetary bond, you can just be released to pretrial. You'll have to report weekly, keep your address current. If you want to post a $2,500 monetary bond, you're free to do that as well. Make sure you keep your address current and stay in touch with your lawyer, sir. Javier Poros. Mr. Quarles, good afternoon, sir. Mr. So you're charged with 1 count of trafficking in ecstasy, 1 count of possession of cocaine. Say any argument, Ramon?
Nope, it was 16.8 grams of ecstasy, 9.3 grams of cocaine. Requesting standard bond.
And so obviously on the F3, it's 2,500. On the F1, how much are you asking for?
Standard's 15,000.
Would you do 10?
It is going to be with the Nebbia. So 2,500 count 2, standard bond 1,500 count 1. Sir, make sure you keep your address current. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
You said count 1, 1,500, Your Honor?
15,000.
15,000
Yes, count 2, 2,500.
with Nebbia.
Judge,
With,
would you consider
with the Nebbia.
$1,700 or so to a bond?
17,500 is the total.
Right, would you consider no Nebbia, Judge?
Nebbia attaches. Not waiving the Nebbia. Vicento Polizado. Good afternoon, sir. You were out on probation in F23 23547 with Judge Susan. I am going to issue a hold, so you'll appear on her calendar tomorrow. No bond on that case. And then in F25 24213, you're charged with 1 count of possession of cocaine. I'll set your bond at $2,500.
Count 2?
Yes, 500 on count 2. Thank you, everyone. So you can't bond out, sir, until you see Judge Susan tomorrow. Jacquez Turner. I don't think I said. You're passed.
Judge, can we pass Mr. Turner? They're gonna figure out what happened with him.
Sure. Sebastian Valentino to reset from this morning.
Is he here? Corrections number 19.
I have NBC.
We can reset.
Sebastian Valentino, page 5.
They need to reset him for tomorrow.
Okay.
He's NBC.
Probable cause previously found. Resetting 11/7.
Mr.
Damon Howard.
Judge, corrections is saying that Mr. Turner refused.
Oh, okay. So, defense, do you want me to just set his bond?
No, if we could reset him for tomorrow, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you.
Damon Howard.
Miss Carr, you'll look into the hospital for Turner?
Yeah, that's what I like to do.
Okay.
Lehman Howard. Mr. Howard, good afternoon, sir. You're charged with 1 count of possession of methamphetamine, 1 count of tampering with physical evidence, and 1 count of resisting an officer without violence. You were out on bond in front of Judge Delancey, so I am going to issue a hold for your for Judge Delancey. And that's F23 18497. You'll go in front of her tomorrow morning. As to your new charges, I'll set a bond. Count 1, 2,500. Count 2, 2,500, and count 3, 500. But you can't bond out until you go before Judge Delancey, sir. Stay in touch with your lawyer and keep your address current. Raymond Arlus.
He refused, Your Honor.
All right, probable cause previously found, resetting him 11-7. Jakari Hardaway.
Refused.
Probable cause previously found. Resetting 11-7. Johnny Duran.
Refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Added charges, battery by detainee, bond set $2,500. I think that's it. Ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Have a good day. Thank you. So, oh, wait. We passed Turner.
No, he refused.
Oh, okay. Yes. So, Mr. Turner, though, I am gonna find probable cause. I'm gonna reset him tomorrow, 11-7. Thank you, everyone.
Have a good afternoon, Judge.
You're welcome.
Bye.